Hello everyone. Welcome to Let's Have Some Streams. I am your host. Coming on over right now. Maybe. There we go. Tara DeFox, hello and welcome to all. Leo, hello and welcome. There totally was music. You guys just couldn't hear the music. There totally was music at the beginning. I swear. I swear. Wait, are we still playing this game? Yes. I am going to try and push to beat this game today. Oh. We should be at the final stretch. So I just want to try to beat this damn thing today. It's not terrible by any stretch of the imagination, but we're getting to the point where it's getting like, yeah, you've overstayed your welcome at this point. You need to go. You need to go. There wasn't, Tara. You know that way too well. No, there totally was music. I swear, there was music. You guys just weren't hearing it correctly. I swear. Would I ever lie to you? Would I lie to any of you? No, I would never lie to you. I'm an honest person. Mighty sus, Tara. No. Not sus. I'm being honest, I swear! Oh man. Let's beat this damn thing. Let's beat Raging Loop. And if we have any time today, we're gonna play some Breath of the Wild. But if not, then it's just this. Alright, I shook my head. We saved, I think it's like the last choice of the game, but it is supposed to be pretty long. Alright, we'll figure it out. I shook my head. Chasing away the thing, the delusion clinging to my head. What is it? Oh, I think that's the route where we were the wolf, right? I think that's the last area. And then we got that one choice that we couldn't do anything with. Okay, yeah, I think that's what it is. Alright, everything has come down to this moment. What is the fuck is gonna happen? I don't know. What? What is that? Her voice was shaking. Did she see a spider or something? I followed her outside. Call for that person. That person? Who the fuck is that person? Who is that person? Do you know what day today is? It is Monday. Yeah. It's Veterans Day here in America. Why, what's up? What's going on? What day is it today? What makes it so special? Besides Veterans Day. Thank you, veterans, for all your hard work and efforts to keep our country safe. Do appreciate it. 'Cause goddamn, I do not have the balls to do that. All right, I remembered it now. You know what also is today? My VTuber anniversary? Year 2? Or second year anniversary? That might also be it. Which we have not really celebrated it because I don't know what to do, so I'm just like, yeah, let's just play games. Is it today for you? Oh, congrats. It's usually like the first month of November, or like the first time around that period of November. That's when I did my debut. But yeah, anything beyond that though, I have no idea. I have no idea what else you're referring to. Which might be a good or a bad thing. Probably bad, knowing me. I went outside, ignored the monster, and shouted, "Sheep! Sheep!" Wait, we're calling out that person? Who's the sheep? What? Suddenly, the world turned gray, and that person appeared before me. You dumbass! You dumbass! You dumbass! Oh, no more riddles. It's my 22nd birthday today! Oh, happy birthday, Dusk! Oh, how you looking, the big 22? A year past the drinking age, unless it's different in your country. But congrats, happy birthday! Yeah, I would not have guessed that otherwise. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad with birthdays unless I'm like told. Unless I'm specifically told. Like 4 million times. But yes, happy birthday! Hope it's a good one! Germany legal drinking age is 14, beer with parents, and 16 is normal drinking age here. Oh, well, shit. Vastly different here in America where it's 21. Birthdays are hard to remember. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sometimes I gotta be reminded of, oh, it's your birthday next week? Oh shit, what am I gonna do? Oh, it's my birthday next week? Oh shit, what am I gonna do? Here is it, though, for driver's license, you have to be at least 18. Ah. Yeah, I heard a lot of places it's 18 for driver's license. Which is kind of interesting. By the way, Noreem, Marinheka, hello and welcome. Redheaded? Do I look redheaded to you? I thought it was pretty obvious I was a brunette. No, I'm pretty sure I'm a brunette, not redhead. Well, anyway. I am, okay, well. Only to you, Marinheka, only to you, I am a redhead. And you know what, I'll accept that answer, because I like having red hair. It's always a nice color. Just saw the angry sheep, yeah, apparently we called for him. Just saw the angry sheep and wanted the same reaction. Ah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let's figure out what our genius plan calling it Mr. Sheep is. There you are. And 3 dumbasses? That's mean! Read the mood! I ain't gonna bat! I told you never to come back here again! Also, each of the 3 was for a separate thing. I see, I see. What now, huh? Huh? What do we do about this? There's no way to recover! We don't have to. Huh? I have everything figured out. I said that with a serious tone. We do? Cybernetic, hello and welcome. You think the sheep is a mister? I don't know, but given kind of this weird Italian accent, it could be anything at this point. Wait, does that matter now? Oh, look, the monster's launching some beams now! There goes the city. Wait, that's our plan? Let the world get destroyed? What? What? What's with your attitude? You ain't against the warning, so that's your responsibility, you sheep shithead, idiot. I got called sheep shit by a sheep? You're dead! I'll kill you right now! You need time to solve this thing, right? Huh? Resolving this incident wouldn't be easy. There were 3 things that had to be done. I had to stop the people of Yasumita from killing each other in the feast. I had to deal with the master of the loop, who wanted the monster's resurrection. I had to deal with Miguruma, the leaders of the feast. The first one would be the hardest. I had to prepare for it, for the big act. Sheep, I need your help. Can you send me as far back as possible? I told you there wouldn't be a second time! They'll notice me if I do it now! That's fine. Huh? Let them know. The only risk of doing that is that you won't be able to control the dream again. That means that you and me both will be taken in by the loop, no longer store our memories and just repeat the same things. You ain't wrong. So I'll go back using your powers, and you'll be noticed and consumed by the dream. But it'll all be fine if I just solve the problem, right? Oh, 3 problems. First, I have no idea how much time before the starting point can go back to. Could be just a few hours. Next, I'll be a gamble whether you keep your memories. There's no guarantee they won't be lost when I manipulate the dream. Honestly, you sure you can solve it all? No. Don't mess around. I'm just not sure if I can do this flawlessly. I'll do it for sure, though. At worst, I'll suffer some damage, but, well, I'll still pull it off, I guess. Guess I won't do. Then I guarantee I'll do it. In exchange, you swear that you'll do your part? At worst, give me at least 1 whole day since the starting point, and make my memories as complete as possible. If I lose just one thing, my guarantee will be void. So get uppity with me now. Well, if I don't turn it back, this country will be over. You knowingly left me no other choice, didn't ya? Yes. I said this kind of resolve is actually necessary to beat this bad guy. Mess up and I'll kill ya! Got it? Yes. Fine. Come, shit from a million sheep! Wait, shit from a million sheep? Wait, hold on! Shut up! Throwing in 1 million tons of shit is how you deserve to die after what you pulled. 1 ton per sheep? Just how many months worth of shit is that? Oh my god, this sheep don't fool around! Oh my god! What the fuck is this? Let him cook, let him cook. He's cooking sheep poop, that's what he's doing. Choice and consequence, I see. Very interesting. Oh my god. I was not expecting death by sheep poop. And a ton per sheep, no less. And this is like the perfect response. Just how many months worth of shit is that? I mean, they might have been holding back this whole time. Like, that might not be good for them, you know? 4 million it is. I'm sorry! My apology went unheard. I died by shit. Oh, the day before all this. Nice. Shit. Huh? I woke up. This unpleasant awakening and the general discomfort in the room. It was that awful inn I'd visited.
お目覚めですか?
Who the fuck said you're allowed to talk? Nobody said you're allowed to talk. Who said you were allowed to talk? Where's the talking? Oh, Sam, probably. Sound effects. Everybody's off. What is going on? No. Mute. Yeah, mute. Why am I hearing voices? Can't quiet the innkeeper? Aw, oh, god damn it. Fucking innkeeper. Awake, I see. Whoa, a hostess came in. Just like that? At least it wasn't that needlessly energetic properties. Last night sure was fun. Terry, why did you mute them all, by the way? Because you want to read out loud everything? Yeah. Usually if it's in a different language, I prefer to read it out loud. But this is just like my personal preference. Some people like prefer to let the audio play regardless of the language. But it's mostly because of like VOD watchback mentality. Whenever I watch VODs from other streamers or something like that, I prefer to listen. But if they have it in a different language, then it's like, oh, I can't really listen. I have to like stop what I'm doing and read what's being said, type of thing. So that's just usually how I prefer to do it. But hey, that's just me. Anybody else wants to do it differently? By all means, go crazy. Just learn Japanese, problem solved. I mean, you're not wrong. Very true, I often listen to the VOD at work so I don't have to even see it to know what's going on. Yeah, exactly. It's been a while, so assume I don't really remember it. That's for the best. I don't want to remember it.
Hi.
Excuse me? Nothing, just talking to myself.
朝食はどうなさいますか?
Would you like some breakfast? I'm good, thank you.
連泊は?
Staying again? I'd rather die. Wow.
寂しい.
How sad. Jesus, did you bang this woman before you left? I'll point about 50 people I don't like in this place so you can take care of them.
超助かる.
That help? I'm checking out.
毎度あり.
Thank you. What was with this place? Why is everybody so horny? Anyway, since I was staying here, that meant I checked the calendar on my phone and found out that it was Saturday, May 10th. I'd get lost in the mountain on the night of the 11th, and the mist would come at the evening of the 12th. People! Yeah! We're seeing people! And we learn things. But half the time I see people pair low voices volume with reading it themselves in English so that the vibe and intended tone is still present. Oh, okay. I mean, almost everyone's pretty handsome or pretty cute, so horny is out of the question. And okay, that's actually also fair. And from what I could tell, I could remember everything. From what I recall, this was Chimi's first restarting point. I was upset I couldn't tell her about this, but I hoped she'd remember everything too. Anyway, it looked like the sheep did what I had to. Now I just have to fix the problem. Well, it'd work out. I wrote something down and left the inn. It was a list containing things I needed and things I had to do to solve the problem. I knew the 3 things I had to do pretty well. I had to stop the people Yasumitsu from killing each other in the feast. I had to deal with the master of the loop who wanted the monster's resurrection. I had to deal with the Miguruma, the leaders of the feast. Things wouldn't be solved if at least one of them wasn't cleared, and unlike before, I only had one chance. It'd be pretty boring if I messed up after all this resolution. I just take it easy. Humming the song of the same name, I slowly parked my bike. After filling up the tank at the nearest place, I looked at the map again. The main road was packed right now. I had to pick the quickest route while avoiding it. I didn't know the lay of the land, but I knew my destination, so it wouldn't be hard to get there. From my current perspective, the me from months ago had abandoned all responsibility and just wandered aimlessly out of frustration and abundance of free time. I was different now. I had a goal, a place I had to go to, and people who needed me. Thus, I didn't have to hesitate anymore. I had to hurry. To Fujiyoshi, the misty place once called the Werewolf Village, the Misty Garden of God. Alright. I went without any breaks, stopping only to refuel and finally arrived. Honestly, I could barely stand, but my thirst and hunger were way worse. I had to rest at least once, seriously. My thoughts were dulled. I needed to raise my blood sugar. But there was something I had to do before that. Oh? I'm back, sheep! Yeah. What the hell are you saying, huh? What? You thought I wanted to figure it out? You're the sheep, aren't you? I don't know what you're going on about. Get out! I'm amazed you're trying to talk your way out of this while acting like that. Oh well. How'd you know? You're the only one with such insane fashion sense around these parts. The locals gotta go to 100 yen shops for their fashion. And no person without ulterior motives would recommend that road. And that's all? What a stretch. Sorry. Anyway, give me something to eat. You can have the almost expired stuff for free. Loyal to the role, huh? Shut it. I'll take the freebies, but I like to order some strange things. So this is a convenience store? I gotta say that, you know. As if that matters at this point. Damn, you old pain. Here's a note. What the hell? What's up with this shit? How much is this gonna cost? Can't get it. Just wait. So she was the sheep the whole time? Ah, her. Oh, so that's what you meant earlier. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, okay. All right. I would not have guessed that, honestly, but again, I'm not Fusashi. Not even close. Thank you. Leave the rest to me. You sure you're gonna go in that state? Shouldn't you rest a bit? Do I look that bad? No. Actually, I look like you're ready to take on the world, and that's what worries me. Don't overdo it and snap under the pressure. Sorry for making you worry. By the way, I just realized that I might have been used by you people without realizing it. Huh. Why am I the only one apologizing? Don't worry about it. This little... Well, whatever. I just want to be able to end it with that was fun. By the way, did the enemy find you? They've realized something's wrong. I'm on the run right now, but they'll have me soon. The enemy was the mastermind, the creator, the loop. She was probably fighting her own battle already, one beyond my area of expertise. Well, I'll run as fast as I can. Maybe it'll be a good distraction while you do your thing. That'll help a lot. Please do so. Can I ask something now? Sure, go ahead. How long are you gonna continue this act? This is the last time. Well, if you come back alive, I'll spare you the punch. She used me for all I was worth, then said she'd punch me if I died. It was kinda amazing, really. I couldn't tell if she was one hell of a tsundere or just insane. See ya. Yeah. I hid my impression and just got back to my bike. The tons of stuff I had on me made a rustling sound. His type? Oh yeah, the tsundere. Yeah. Jimmy's also, tsundere, in a sense. Through my dozens of times of being killed by Chimi, I memorized the path here so well that I was sick of it. I passed a small overpass, stopped my bike at the boulder, and took off my helmet. This might have been an Okiba, too, a sign leading to Fujiyoshi to Yasumitsu. I placed the bike under a tree by the side of the road, placed what I had on the ground, and locked the bike. Then I hung the helmet's ring over the chain lock. After that, I opened the large mountaineering bag and took out whatever I needed right now. A headlamp. It was a bit big, but fit well, shone bright, lasted long, and was resistant to water. And this was a mountaineering stick. I'd already unpacked it in the store. I had to make sure it didn't get hurt. With my time coming limited, I had to buy safety with money. I put on the backpack, putting the weight of all the stuff in it on my shoulders. I had to hurry. I'd wasted an entire hour just getting there. God damn it. Can this man please let his snake in his... let his snake in his pants? Keep it in your pants, man! The distant sounds of water became louder, and I finally made my way through the darkness and arrived at Saranaga Rapids. I unhesitatingly took off my pants, got in some loose trunks, and covered my feet in work hobby and climbing sandals. I placed my clothes in the waterproof backpack, closed it, and put it on again. Through my fifth fight to Chimi, I found out that crossing Saranaga was pretty dangerous. It'd be too pathetic if I fell and died here. I just couldn't let that happen. Anyway, it was time to go. All the rustling coming from the backpack felt like someone was laughing at me, saying that my worries were for nothing and that I was jumping at shadows. The cold stream of maze numbed my skin, and it felt like I was trying to sap the warmth of my body. But I couldn't give up. If I did, this would all have been for nothing. To me, people would suffer. However, I wasn't motivated by some sort of justice, a sense that I had to protect them. I was just interested in the fact that this struggle would end up saving so many lives. It was an amazing trade. I also wanted to get even with some people and get set myself free of this one-sided obligation. It was a selfish motivation, but that was exactly why I could give my all to it. I made it through the water and reached the other side. Naturally, there was no girl sawing off her shotguns here, or the flashlight she brought. Not this day, anyway. I arrived. Everything was as expected so far. No. I dropped the climbing stick in the water, so that wasn't great. It was within my margin for error, though. I had to calm down. Getting distracted by my mistakes would keep me from focusing. I looked at my phone. It was out of service range, of course. The time was 12:53 a.m. Pretty early. It worked out. I changed my clothes and shoes, then got off on the cliff. Shit. My memory told me that the cliff was the most dangerous place, especially for a non-local like myself. I tried to be careful, obviously, but the other stick I used for climbing broke. I almost fell and reflexively used my hands, cutting them on the sharp stone. After making it up the cliff, I took out some whiskey, disinfected the wound, and applied some first aid with a handkerchief. Thinking about what I'd do next, this wound was really painful. Maybe I had to loop back and... Of course, that line of thinking would become habitual. It was a good thing I had over-prepared. I had only one life now, so I had to keep that in mind. Snooze ads, please. With that slight shift in mentality, I got back to work. The first one of the 3 objectives. I had to stop the people of Yasumitsu from killing each other in the feast, and this was actually the hardest thing to do. Thus, I had to be both extremely careful and extra prepared. I would be proving a hypothesis. I was really pissed I hadn't thought of this sooner. I'd have loved to try it when resetting was still an option. But I was pretty confident I was right. If it wasn't here, it had to be another place that I knew well, but this one seemed way more likely. I began preparing. I took out the 20-meter-long climbing rope. I had 5 spares, 100 meters in the bag too. Of course, they took up the most space in the backpack. Freeing one of them up, I tied it up as if I was preparing to hang someone in the feast. Passing one swivel ring through the rope and hanging the other one on another climbing rope, I made a 40-meter rope. It was enough to cover a cliff this tall. With this, I now had a way down below the hanging pine. I fixed the stopper already tied to my waist on the rope and created a lifeline for myself. At least I thought I did, but I had no experience with this. Still, I had to do it. Holding onto the rope, I began slowly going down. At first I spun around, messed up while landing the stopper, sat down a few times, and was generally on the verge of getting myself killed. Eventually I began stopping this spin by touching the grass and branches on the cliff, and figured out how to rappel down slowly. Finding what I was looking for while climbing down was hard work. I felt water drop on my forehead and thought it was rain, only to realize it was actually blood from my hands, falling from the rope above me. That made me keenly aware of the pain and pressure from using my aching hands. It brought back my exhaustion, drowsiness, and muscle pain. It came with the mental fatigue, and I couldn't have come at a worse time. Why was I doing this? The stupidity of it came back to me. What if this was all for nothing? Of course it was. Shit. 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 Before I knew it, I was muttering some profanities. I felt like it would help me shake off the urge to cry, the pain, the misery, and the patheticness. Even so, it had to be here. The entrance had to be close. All of Yasumitsu had taken it for granted that people had to be hanged from the pine. That wasn't word of mouth or anything. It was the idea that came naturally, and if it was with them for their whole lives. That meant that this was pretty much the work of God. However, the The idea of hanging one side of the rope on the tree, the other on the neck, when pushing the victim off felt illogical. Were they doing it because the only cleanup they had to do then was cutting the rope? Well, during the feast, the corpses did fall to Soranaga every now and then. The lack of sound had to be God's doing, but that wasn't always the case. Some corpses had been caught on the cliff or fell on the riverbank. Whenever that happened, the body was not only cleaned up, it became a very real bother, reeking and full of disease. If you just wanted to hang the victim, all you had to do was put the rope over a branch and pull it up. That was often done outside of here. If what mattered to them was dropping the body in Saranaga, the pushing them off was enough. Even if they were just focusing on making a kill certain, there weren't many times they could actually do this. I didn't think that a murder method that had only been done several dozens or so years would become part of Yasumitsu's common soul. That seemed especially unlikely when, for the past 500 or so years, the locals only used the feast to control the local community. In that case, I imagine that the truth was different. The hanging wasn't for killing. It was to meet God. That unique way of praying, where they joined their hands and hid their faces, had to present the remains of the lifeline they held before God. Thus, I'd surely arrive there if I went down. I'd believe that. Believe. Believe. Suddenly something appeared. About midway down the cliff, on one of the links between the climbing rope, I found a large boulder sticking out from the bottom directly across from me. It was large enough to stand on. There were pine saplings on it, probably the children of the hanging pine. It looked suspicious. I had to get there. So I began swinging. Moving my legs and waist, I slowly created a swinging motion. The climbing rope made noise as I clung to it. The fear of it disconnecting and the fear of hitting the boulder struggled violently, but I managed to ignore them. Oh, wrong button. When the swing was good enough, I waited for when I was over the boulder to stick my legs out. I ended up having to grab onto the little pines, and my hands hurt like hell because of the prickleness, but that didn't matter now. I adjusted my headlamp and started examining the place more thoroughly. Bingo. Right behind all the growth here, there was an aged wooden torii. Yeah! I felt my vigor return, but I needed to press on. Behind the torii, there was an aged door sealed by decayed chains. I pulled on it, and the chains just broke, letting me go in. This is no way to hide a god, people of Fujiyoshi. I opened the door wide, hunched down, and stuck my head into the hole. It was big enough for a crouching adult to pass through. There was a hole in the side of the cliff, angled slightly upward. It was an artificial place created by digging through the rock here. It was dry inside, probably due to the slope of the door protecting it. All right. It was exactly what I expected, but it was pretty damn close. Now I need to secure a way to get here from the bottom, create a camp, and take away the root from the top. Thankfully, the young trees here were firmly planted and had large trunks, so I could easily tie a climbing rope around them and make my way down. With this and that, I successfully went down to the riverside below. I then got back up to the hanging pine, got my stuff, and took care of the climbing rope. Someone had come to the graveyard before the mist began, so they'd know something was up if they saw the rope. It'd all go to waste then. I had to hide until the mist came. This too was part of the stopping of the people of Yasumitsu from killing each other in the mist. It was absolutely necessary for the cause. I began creating the riverside camp. Actually, it was on the rocky area above the riverbed. They couldn't see me from the top if I was here, and the flood due to rain wouldn't be a problem. Though it wasn't much of a camp, I just took out a blanket and lay down. After drinking some bottled water, I looked at my phone. It was past 3 on Sunday night. There would be rain in 24 hours, and Saranaga could gain some water. I had to get everything done in the hole until then and prepare for the great act. But, well, it was enough for today. Man, am I tired. I arrived at Yasumitsu the day earlier than normal and confirmed a theory of mine. All that was left now was to enhance the proof and prepare the fakery. I could just go to sleep for now. I'd have to do things right after the night cleared, so I'd set a timer and just nap rather than sleep. There. Good night. $5:11. I easily woke up with the sound of my alarm. Honestly, the hard sensation on my back made it nearly impossible to sleep. Even so, though, I thought I'd wake up in the morning sun with the morning sun. It just didn't come here. The settlement was right between 2 mountains, so of course I wouldn't get much sunlight. I was still sleepy, but this was the fated day. Good God. I drank down the rest of the bottle and got some calories out of some sweet bread. First, I had to take care of my wounds. Surrounded by a dim light, I took off the handkerchief on my right hand and treated the festering wound. I wanted to wash it off with Sarnaga's water, but I felt like the hole in the middle of the cliff might have not been the only reason why the stream was considered corrupted. I washed it off with water from the new bottle instead, then put some more disinfectant and fresh bandage on it. It'd been messed up while I'd been climbing yesterday. Yeah, no shit. I then grabbed my friend the headlamp and checked whether the stopper, a potential lifesaver, worked properly. With that, I was ready. Upon climbing up to the hole, I went inside and turned on the lamp. I then tried going up the upward slanted hill. After some distance, the hill started slanting down. It might have been done to prevent rainwater from flowing in. On the inside, it was like I expected. There's a pile of fist-sized stones. I had to remove them all. It had to be possible. It'd been done by humans, after all, and a whole 6 centuries ago, too. Though I would feel kind of bad about it. What I was about to do was basically tomb raiding. But then I had a thought. Someone who was about to kill God had no business talking about irreverence. To make the job easier, I took out a small shovel from the stuff I'd brought. I brought a collapsible bucket too, but it didn't look like I could use it. After thinking for a bit, I took out all the waterproof inner bags from the backpack, then transported the stones using the outer bag. After filling a bag with lots of rocks, I crawled outside and turned it upside down. It was effective and didn't put much strain on my hand's wounds. Though hard labor in a tight space certainly wasn't easy. The lack of sleep and fatigue were getting to me, and I wasn't sure I was working fast enough. I wanted to go home after repeating this just 3 times. Even so, I'd do my best. I wanted to go back, after all. Come on, ancient people. Just how much did you have to bury it under? I know it's to prevent a god from escaping, but can't you at least consider the archaeologists who look for it? Well, yeah, not likely. I began talking to myself more. Was it a sign of something dangerous? Or was I safe as long as I recognized it myself? It'd be bad if I started hearing the voice of God, or Psycho Chimi. I considered singing something, but stopped when I almost began singing Prayer to Shinai. That felt like a one-way trip to madness. Weird. I didn't know if it was because of what I was thinking, but I began hearing auditory hallucinations. It was a girl crying. The return point was now Sunday morning. The moment Miko-chan wanders in and had become the new routine, I still didn't see a way out. Came back to me. Though it wasn't like I'd completely forgotten it. It just slipped my mind. This was the morning when Mako wandered in. What was I to do? If she cried here, someone who heard her would come over surely. If that happened, they'd find my stuff in me as well. I'd look like a weirdo doing weird things, and with a girl at my side at that. What was up with that role? Was I some sort of kidnapper about to bury a child? I had to secure her myself. Anyway, mission start.
My leg hurts. I'm so hungry. How far do I have to run? Where's the doggy? The wolf is so scary.
Hey! Shut the fuck up, man!
Huh?
I called out to you, but what do I do now? A local.
A local?
This seems familiar. No, my name is Haruki Fusashi.
Fusashi?
That's it, Haruki Fusashi.
Fusayuki!
No!
Fusayuki-san!
Fine, call me that. Where'd you get that you from anyway? Fusayuki felt like some sort of anonymous message board mascot's name. Are you hungry?
Huh?
What? Can we just... This is one of those moments, folks. This is one of those, let's see. This is one of those moments, folks. We need to assess the situation. We need to assess this situation properly. Yes, assess the situation very properly, folks. Very, very properly. Eat my face? Haruki? fuck is wrong with you, dude? No, seriously. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, seriously. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't understand. Oh my god, the stupidity of this man. I cannot deal. Ugh. I believe that is about correct, okay. Alright. Had to point that out. Eat my face. It's like Bart Simpson. Eat my shorts. Huh? Does that joke not work on modern children? It doesn't work on modern people, that's for sure. God damn it.
I won't eat people. They're not tasty.
With my joke missing the mark so badly, I myself became flustered. Okay then, I have some food. Come here.
Huh? Kusayuki-san, are you a wolf?
It reminded me that she was afraid of wolves that were completely unrelated to the ones of Fujiyoshi. Well, I wasn't one of those wolves either. If I said that, it'd make things more complicated later. I'm not the wolf you're afraid of.
Really?
Yeah. What the fuck is this man? You and me both, Dusk. You and me both. I'm a good wolf. Jesus fucking Christ. This feral child is absolutely devouring the bird. I know, it looks kind of creepy too, I'm not gonna lie. It's just that mouth. Of course, my mouth does not look anything like that. No matter how hard I try. It's okay, she won't eat people. They're not tasty. That's true. That's very true. Hey, that's what happens when you don't eat properly. Eat slower. Miko-chan, here, wipe yourself.
Is that me?
Oh, sorry. What's your name?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, she didn't know her name or where she lived. So your last cat, huh?
Cat?
That's the animal you think about when someone's lost, right?
I'm not a cat.
Right. You're saying bah, so I guess you're a sheep?
Sheep are successes.
Successes? What? And talking of sheep reminded me of her. What the hell was up with her? It's bad to not know your name.
You can call me Mako.
Then I guess I will.
You're a good wolf.
Yep, I'm a good wolf.
Bad wolves need to be killed.
Yeah. Wait, no! What a scary thing to say. What kind of environment had she grown up in? Miko-chan, you shouldn't say kill that easily.
I shouldn't?
Yep, killing is a scary thing to do.
Scary is bad.
Good girl. Instead, you should say that you're gonna beat him up.
Beat?
Yep. What's with the bars anyway?
Cattle.
I don't get it.
Strange?
More like something you don't see every day.
Don't see every day.
Lost children are like kittens.
I'm lost.
Yep, most men all fall for lost kittens. Okay.
Meow meow. Meow meow.
That's a cat, alright. It's fine. Don't force yourself. If you're strong enough, you can be whoever you want to be.
That's hard.
Sorry. This conversation sure went off the rails. I probably shouldn't have brought that up to a child. Would I also become a father to someone someday? What a scary thought. Yeah, that's a real fucking scary thought, dude. Are you full?
Yeah!
Good. I just ran out of bread. Wait, you ate it all?
Oh, I didn't leave any for you.
It's fine. I already ate.
Sorry.
You're a good girl, huh?
Good girl?
Yep, it's a good thing. You can do whatever you want, but in the end, everyone forgives you.
Huh?
But you shouldn't be too good either. God will notice you.
Too good is bad?
Yep, and you should be a good girl who's a bit bad.
A good girl who's a bit bad.
Yeah! This is fun. Swing. Huh? Corrupting the youth already. Jimmy popped out of nowhere, sneaked in here basically. She slipped on some rocks and was all wet. In her hand, there was a knife. Ah, shit. Hold on. Are you the Jimmy that's overcome by despair to the point of wanting to kill me?
Huh? What?
Yeah, I figured I'd kill you with a little splashing this time.
Killing is bad!
Yeah, it's bad!
Huh? Huh? What's this?
Wait, why are you here at this time? And with Mako too? Wait, why did the starting point reset?
Huh?
Calm down, Chimi-chan. Huh? Oh. Oh yeah, the fun times are over. She disinterestedly threw the knife into Saranaga. That's dangerous. It'll be useless this time anyway. It won't. Why? Because this is the final loop. Her eyebrows furrowed in confusion and worry.
Loop?
Sorry, I'm gonna talk about something complicated.
With her?
Yep.
Ah!
Why am I being a menace?
Because you don't understand women.
Wait, that's just... Huh?
It's fine. I'll play over there.
Trying to get swept away. I really wanted to keep watch over her. This is probably my last chance to meet up with Chimi. A good act needs some hired hands after all. So, why were you showing your darkest parts to Miko-chan? It was just fun. I mean, ew, that freaks me out so much I'm actually sane again! Oh, damn, that's saying something, actually! That freaks me out so much I'm actually sane again! Fuck, man! Anyway, there's something we gotta talk about. I see you're as casual as always. Anyway, answer my question. What did you mean by last loop? Exactly that. Things happened, and this is our last one. And with it, we have one final chance. If we mess this up, my memories will probably start to reset, just like everyone else's beside you. I'll forget you and become just a guy who crashed his bike and ended up in the village. What? Huh? Wait! That's just... No, I don't want that! I'll be all alone again! It won't happen. Why? Because I'll solve everything this time. What? You're overdoing it. Acting too cool. I didn't mean to. Anyway, you've watched too many movies and TV series. How many hundreds of times do you think we failed? There's no way it'd work out so easily. It's not easy. I've already worked really hard. This is actually the conclusion of all the other loops that failed. Don't you think we have the qualifications and skills to finally end this? Skills? Yeah. I'll need your help to finish this. As if I can help you. I just spent all my time looping meaninglessly and just getting in your way. You're holding some kind of grudge. What are you, my ex? That's what I think, yeah. Well, I couldn't deny that we were kind of close to a bunch of deaths ago. You have what it takes. You have a vengeful defiance against God, built up over countless loops. That'll be settled too, of course. Huh? Your anger and resolve will end it. Shoot God with this! I took out some ammo and handed it to her. Huh? 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 When? Where? Who? You'll know when the time comes. Saw off your shotgun and wait until then. Wait, I don't get it. Explain. What are you doing here? I can't say that now. Why? I can't say that either. After all, she was from Yasumitsu. That made her an enemy. In fact, she was the enemy in this case. She didn't have to know that I needed help for my act. It'd be bad if she did. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to fulfill her role in this. Though I know I probably shouldn't be the one to say this, but just this one time, I want you to believe me. That's my final request. I looked into her eyes, longingly. She closed her eyes, thought about it for a bit, shook her head to shake something off, and nodded. All right. Thanks. Just so you know, pulling that off is pretty hard. When I do, I like a good reward and an explanation. Now that's a familiar line. It's been so long ago that you forgot? No, you got me there. What would you want for a reward?
Can you introduce me to a nice man?
Leave it to me.
Guess I'll just wait and see what happens next.
Can you take Meiko to Yasumitsu too?
So that wasn't your last request at all.
This is an extra to that.
Oh well, I was the one who found her last time too.
Why'd you come to Saranaga?
I couldn't find my place. Hey, don't let me say that!
Sorry, no one else will come here, right?
Right. Maybe Rikako-san to pay respects? Still, she should be busy with Meiko-chan today.
Okay, then there's no problem.
What's that rope?
A secret.
All right, you villain. Is that all?
It is. Throat, please, work with me here. I understand that, you're not used to talking that much, but come on now.
Meiko-chan, come with me! Huh?
Our conversation ended there. She soon dried Meiko away, so I said, see ya, but neither of them even looked at me. Resolve, resolve. I had to introduce her to a good guy after all. I had another actor now. All that was left now was physical labor. I continued hauling the rocks. After all, I didn't know just how deep this hole was, or how many rocks there were left. Nothing would be stupider than running out of time at this point. Even if there was nothing there at the end of this, I had to find out as soon as possible. The answer to one of the final two mysteries had to be right here. And if it was exactly what I expected, I could get a weapon to finally get the better of God. My hands hurt, and the dust cave made my eyes and throat feel unpleasant, but strangely enough, I felt vigorous. Strange, considering that nothing much had changed from how it was in the morning. I didn't forget to drink and eat. Meiko ate up the bread, so I had to make do with what I usually did. I wanted to eat veggies and meat. I wanted to rewatch some DVDs and flashes. I had to get some new shoes and get a good shelf in my room. As I worked, my mind was filled with unrelated ideas. In that case, I had to return and get myself some good money. These thoughts raised my total motivation a lot. I'd solve this. I'd end this. I'd go back. I'd given myself a really long vacation here. I wanted to stretch and hop back on my bike and get in the slow road back home. I had to go back like I came. Alone. Even so, I'd have lost the emptiness by then. In the afternoon, there was a period when it was a bit sunny here, but as the evening came, that faded too. There'd be rain tonight. I didn't want to lose my stuff to a flood, so I put it all in a waterproof bag and went back to work. My fatigue was... Come on, throat. Come on. You just started. You got more work to do. My fatigue was at its limits. Even so, I continued digging and tossing aside the rocks. I continued until after nightfall. But then there were no more rocks. Instead, there was a layer of sand. Round two, huh? The ancient people sure were clever. But I was close. I was sure of it. For now, though, I would rest. Normally, this would be the time I'd be getting myself drunk silly at Shimi's or the officer's place. Back then, I really didn't expect that I'd end up doing public work here. The fatigue and muscle pain were just murderous. But I was so fulfilled that I found it kind of pleasant. I slept within the cave. Next day, okay. The next day, I woke up with such a brutal muscle pain that I couldn't even move. I hadn't been like this since 2 years ago, when I'd gone skiing for the first time. I had no choice, so I spent around 30 minutes stretching, then left the cave. I charged my phone with a disposable battery and checked the time to find out that it was 6 in the morning. I had about 10 hours left. I'd find it. I began digging through the sand. I dug. I examined the sand for anything significant. I couldn't throw away the sand, so I pushed it to the side. If I didn't find anything, I might have had to use the sand itself as proof of divinity. But it turned out that I didn't have to worry. After a few hours, I finally found it. So we finally meet. Shinai-sama. No. That name is hearsay to you. You should be called this instead. Okami-sama. Deep within the parted sand, I faced the thing inside. It was a skull. A human skull, pure white without a single scratch on it. It was most definitely divine. You'll see the light of day later, but don't worry, it won't be long now. Wait alongside your family too. I carefully pushed it to the side, then began digging again. A hit. I found more and more bones the more I dug. There were 3 skulls in total. I didn't know if it was all the sand here, or the dryness of the place, but despite being 6 centuries old, they still kept their original shapes and glittered like sacred ashes. If I wasn't careful, I could break them. But I feel like I had to beg these Okami-sama for strength. The strength to kill them. And found it. I found it. A relic left by these Okami-sama. I was certainly certain of my victory now. I gently returned the remains of the soon-to-be ex-gods to the sand and left the cave. I was finally at the decisive moment. The preparations were complete. Now I needed to create a good, no, the best ending. First step, to stop the people of Yasumitsu from killing each other in the feast. I would call it I'm Not Afraid of Wolves. Starring Haruki Fusashi, co-starred by 2 ladies that happen to join in. I would put up a good fight. And kill God.
Shinai-san's guardians are 1 snake, 2 monkey, 3 crow, 4 spider.
Good job! Well done!
Oni-chan? Oh, it's Fusayaki-san! Fusayaki-san!
Omeko-chan, come with me. Wait, who's talking?
Yay!
Don't!
Huh? Why?
That... he's... Shimi Serizawa?
Shut up!
She pulled out a gun and pointed it at me. Her eyes were those when she said she had when she looked at God. It was made even worse by the fact that she saw God in herself too. That would be over soon. Now is not the time. Oh, is this us talking? Look, the Mrs. Soranaga are about to overflow. That would be the moment I so desired.
Shut up!
Call everyone. What are you planning? I'll end everything. Now go. Mako, you come to me.
Huh?
This time, Chimi didn't stop her. She just silently turned around.
Fusayaki-san, what's that face?
This mask? Cool, huh? About to do my job as a wolf. Can you help me?
Yeah, what do I do?
Act like a good wolf.
Act like a good wolf.
When I touch your shoulders, howl like a wolf.
Woof! Woof!
No, it's awoo! Kind of like what you do when you see a hot nurse.
Woo! Okay.
Everyone will be very surprised.
I don't get it.
You will soon. Now, let's wait for everyone.
Okay.
They gathered. Oh, perfect timing. The mist had passed the cliff and mixed with the evening sun. Is he going to sacrifice the child? I have no idea at this point. I have no idea what his plan is. I'm so confused. But that's what we're all here for, to figure out what the fuck is going on. The northernmost part of the Yasumitsu settlement, bordering on the Bloodwater Rapids, the graveyard of the Hanging Pine. This was the scene of their original sin. It was the scene necessary for their death. This is absurd! No way! God.
What's that?
Oh, she's not even fucking surprised. She's like, what the fuck, bruh? Whoa, awesome! They were scared. They were humbled. They knew. The god within them wouldn't allow them to look away. You! What the hell are you? Even so, some tried to resist. This was a very wrong thing to do, so they couldn't even begin to do that. Resisting was a bad thing.
Wolf came.
Strangely enough, he ended up not being wrong. I brought them. Thank you. Now. Hello, people of Yasumitsu. I thought long and hard about this, but I decided to go with whatever felt natural. I am a Yomotsu Okami. I spoke using modern language. Okay, edgelord, here we go. With the evening mist and sun behind me, I began talking while wearing the 6th century-old relic. This is a day of mist. You would prepare for the feast and go to sleep. Then, starting tomorrow, you would search for us hiding among you and try to hang us.
Ah!
I lightly tapped Miko's shoulder. As expected, everyone shook like struck by lightning. Apologies, my wife currently has other business, so we two will be the only ones here. While you try to hang us, we would try to massacre you, one each night, to settle the score of an ancient grudge.
How dreadful!
That is what you have been taught by your ancestors, and that is what you would teach your children. Now, I came here because I want you to stop. Please never again hold a feast of the Yomi Purge. Oh, their faces were exactly what I expected. Please don't despair. We never actually wanted a feast of the Yomi Purge, did we?
Woo! We did it!
Ad-libbing it, eh?
Oh, Kami-sama! I am the representative, Yamawaki!
Yes, I know. Nice to meet you, Tei Yamawaki-san. She gasped so hard she forgot to breathe for a moment.
You say we do not need to do the feast anymore, but why do we?
I see why you are curious. Allow me to speak and tell you the truth. A long, long time ago, there lived a god here. It was a mischievous god who fooled people, picked on them, and sometimes even devoured them, starting with the head. Thus the mountain was its sacred ground. It was a dreadful place where no human dared tread. However, humans grew in number and lived as they always did. Eventually, the mountain was visited by hunters who wanted to find a new home and place to live. Soon enough, there was a small village here. Of course, the god didn't like that. It sent wild animals, mountain dogs, and even the wolves that recently disappeared to torture them. That was when the humans sacrificed 3 of their own. I, my wife, and our little girl here accepted it. If everyone could live happily after our sacrifice, we had no reason to hesitate. That was the most painful lie. It couldn't have been true. The Kami-samas must have wanted to live too. They wanted to live alongside their family, but I would bear the sin of both using the dead as well as killing God. Thus, all of us together laughed, ate lots of beasts, and drank lots of sake. And after the final feast, we entered a small cave next to this river. Did you know that our bones are resting right under here where I am standing right now? That mountain. I don't know what it is called these days, but it is in a small shrine overlooking that. After all, the fearful god sends the Okami-sama from there.
No, we had no idea.
Well, that is only natural, I suppose. A whole 600 years had passed since then. By the way, this is what we were wearing when we were sacrificed. We were expected to become gods of wolves. And that's why the 3 of us ended up being called Okami-sama. Indeed, we were born 6 centuries ago, and ascended as gods that ended up defending this place for about a century. We became ancient, fearsome gods. Oh my. My oh my oh my. Oucha, not now. It's fine, Shigemochi Kamishita-kun. Oh, you know my name too? Of course, Mochi. Understand that she has a right to comment. But, can you listen to me a bit more?
Listen, okay?
Okay. And man, so Mako-chan was a wolf? That's why you came from Saranaga, huh? Yeah, perfect timing. Do not mind me and Katenyo, city dweller. No, Father Wolf. You purged me, caused me to fall under the woman's servant, and took all my powers, you detestable brat! As Haruchan's voice became dense with rage, those who couldn't understand the situation shuddered. No need for that, God. Please listen. This story upsets us as well. With our divine blessing, the village grew large. However, not everyone was happy. Those who were told to protect our grave were made to live here. There was a barren land with little light, lots of mist, and ground hard to traverse. It was made worse by a battle that happened then, and the blood spilt in the river. The place was fearsome, yet they continued to defend our divinity. It was an honor and a respectable cause. But eventually, there was an emotional distance between the people living on the mountain and those living here. Those who lived under harsh conditions and those who prospered began to fight and despise each other. After a long peace, they forgot to respect the ones living here. That was when it happened. The people up in the mountain put poison in the waterways here. That made a lot of people here ill. And to get back at them for this, the people from here willingly changed themselves into something scary. They covered themselves in Saranaga mud and attacked those living up the mountain. I could still remember it. What a horrible event it was. Women, children, elders, everyone was stabbed, torn apart, or hanged. In the end, the victors were the people living in the mountain. They ate well and had greater numbers after all. However, they became afraid of the people here. They had reason to. We were at their side. They thought that the mud-covered attackers were our divine wrath. The anger of the Okami-sama, the gods they neglected and their priests treated as cruel. So they decided that they would steal God. After long plans and many dark conspiracies, they successfully stole our divinity. They took our appearance and even our name. They played with great god Okami to create the name Shinai. Then they created his servants, snake, monkey, crow, and spider, and split the divine powers among them. Though we couldn't complain much, considering our own power was stolen from the old god. They began worshipping Shinai-sama, the false god, atop the mountain, and made everyone know that they were the rulers of the mountain. They left the people here with the divine remains. We became simple servants. The old god had it even worse. It was called Mujina, Badger, and was quickly forgotten completely. After all, the ones who benefited from this now were the families worshipping the four servants, the ancestors of the modern-day village heads. And once our divinity and powers were stolen from us, all that was left was the fear. They were still afraid of the god worshipped by the disgusting rebels. The fear was so significant that they couldn't wash it away. And we became the fearsome divinities you know as Yomotsu Yokami. There was a fear and reverence closely tied to this place. That's why I was always here, as a defeated god alongside the old god. We had no powers. Our powers were now being used by Shinai-sama. Shinai-sama from when he was wearing the disguise of the Wolf Guardian, and finally the other four guardians. I'll say it again. We had no powers. We haven't harmed a single person in any feast of the Yomi Purge. We simply watched as people we were supposed to protect died. It was awful.
Awful!
Do you understand yet? The Feast of the Yomi Purge is caused by people, not gods. But that... Kyonoyusuke Nasato-san, your family tried to resist this. Once this is all over, please search beneath your storeroom. You'll find records of the Nasato battle that began with your great-grandfather's generation. Really? The Nasato fought here? Not completely, of course. Though, unlike the Meguruma, who'd run many feasts and caused many inhabitants of the Yoshimizu to kill each other, and the Higuchi who acted like nothing happened, the Nasatos can still wash away their sins. That will depend on what you do next. You bear the Nasato name, after all. Follow your predecessors and find everything out. A history hidden by human hands can only be revealed by human hands. I understand.
But Okami-sama, the mist is so dense now. Can we really go without holding the feast? I am fearful.
I won't say it's not dangerous here. The Meguruma people will try to make the feast No. They will come after you to stop you. But don't worry. My wife is preparing a way out through Saranaga.
Saranaga? Oh, how fearful!
It will be okay. We are the Yamatsu Okami. Bachan, wait! Okay, Takumi-san. I could tell you're not normal. My body's Yasumitsu grown, and I could tell that you're a god. But that doesn't mean I can believe you. I understand, Takumi Muro-san. You can't be certain that we aren't deceiving you to send you back to Yomi. You're the young leader here, after all. Of course you would be worried about that. How much do you... I know everything. Of course I did. I knew everyone here! I'd loop around here way too many times not to know. They're all just normal, good people. They bore their poverty and unfair circumstances while stressfully surviving their days like anyone else. That's why they always killed each other. Okay. Let me finish this with some words for each of you. Now, Okami-sama, it's time for work. I need your divinity to help me save your adherents. Takumi Muro-san. We know how you buried the victims of the Feast of the Yomi Purge from 8 years ago without knowing who they were such. We know how you protected the problematic little girl, Shimi Shirazawa-san. We know the strength and gentleness you portrayed by always returning here, even when you caught a disease that almost saw you killed. Even if others don't share that sentiment, we, the ex-protectors of Fushioshi, thank you deeply. Your homeland shall eventually develop, and the old will mix with the new. There will surely be problems between them. You will surely waver and be distressed then, but if you believe in yourself and think things through, you will surely find the right path. As long as you are the way you are, God of the Mountain will reward you. Please believe me. All right. Kanzo Makishima-san, we know. We know you survived 2 feasts and carried those painful memories with you as you protected your granddaughter from the dark hand of Yomi. We know how those memories rendered you unable to even face her. Please, stop. She doesn't know. But don't worry, your granddaughter is many, many times stronger than you realize. I mean, she kind of has like a fake, like a badger god inside of her, so, Right, Haru Makishima-san?
Oji-chan, I knew that Dad and Mom died in the feast, that you didn't have a choice.
Haru, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I'm sorry.
It's okay, so let's go visit their grave together. I'm right here for you.
I will stop the feast, so you can stop hiding in the shadows and join hands with your granddaughter and everyone else here. Please believe me. Tei Yamawaki-san, I saw how serious, sincere, and devoted you were to your faith. Even if Great Lord Shinai and his guardians were just an illusion, I saw it all. Your life is a very precious thing.
I just wanted to hear that once.
Please be more tolerant of the young ones, and please pass on the true story. And please believe me.
Of course I will.
Kyonosuke Nasato-san, I already gave some words to you. But if I'm to say anything more, you are a capable person, but you should become more open-minded. Ignore who's above and below. You know what it means to advance while holding each other's hands, don't you? You learned that in college. All in Yasumitsu have a number of talents. Also, it was fun to do all those things with you, so don't degrade yourself so much. What? What do you mean? Nothing. Just please believe me. Understood? Hiyori Oribi-san, I don't know any mother who has suffered as much as you. You lost your husband to the feast, then were made to live in a place like this, yet you still raised your sons well. So he really did, and I was prepared. Though you should really be more proud of yourself, not just your sons. Your sons aren't all that you are, of course. You made everyone here happy with your food. And surely you can make yourself happy as well. And it wouldn't be fair if the others didn't try to make you happy too. Right, Takumi-san? Yeah, that's right. And Kiori-san, please believe me. I will, God. Yasunaga Uribi-kun.
I don't know. Should I believe you? At the very least, it doesn't seem rational.
Good. That's how you should be. Think and stay alert until the very end. You'll pass the path of Yomi and arrive at a safe place. You can't rest easy all the way through. Though you should relax a bit once that's done. You're too tense for someone so young. Try skipping a class or two and search for something that you really want to do. If you do that, you might give yourself time to realize just how much your mother loves you. Yasunaga!
So you've seen that too?
And when it's all over, please believe me again.
Very well.
Yoshisuke Uribi-kun. I believe it! Yes, and that's perfectly fine for you. You're like your brother. You have a strong sense of responsibility, love your mother, and are very anxious about everything. You're a normal boy, really. And while your brother fights with brains, you can fight with guts. You need to find a place where you can go wild more freely. There's tons of professions that need guts instead of brains. Instead of following your brother, try to chase untrodden land. Also, treasure your mother. Though there's a clear bond between you and her, harsh words weaken it, little by little. Yoshisuku. That's a fact. Believe it.
Believe it!
Alright! Mochi?
I've been waiting for this.
Good. And honestly, you don't need to believe.
Oh?
But you're interested in what's gonna happen next, right?
Yep.
Good. Then look forward to it. Though, the things you're not interested in might lead to something interesting, or just become interesting. It could be feelings, like love.
Love, huh?
Try facing it head on. Otherwise, if you end up losing something, you won't even notice the pain. You already know everything, don't you?
I don't, but I do.
Haru Makishima-chan. No. God.
What is it, Okami Dono?
Let me start by clearing everyone's misunderstanding. Yasunaga-kun, Mochi, this is a real god.
Huh? That can't be right. She's our secret super Haru-chan. Oh no, I said it!
Yes, that's how it started out. After losing her parents and getting the cold shoulder from her grandfather, she wanted to get the adults' attention and resurrected this god. What do you mean? It's a bit hard to explain. There's God inside of you all. After all, you all were born and grew up in Fushiyoshi, and that was a fact. That is why you can't rebel against us. The guilt from killing us long ago on that misty day have been inherited by you as a memory of God. You also have even older memories of fearing the Dark Mountain and praying for peace. Thus, when Haru-chan tried to create a false mask, God could resurrect from these memories in a perfectly stable form. That was why Haru-chan is both herself and God. Right, Haru-chan?
What's the point of revealing it? People still think I'm simply insane. And are you insane yourself? No, city dweller? You rose thousands of times, arrived here, and are now trying to trick a god?
No, Haru-chan. And no, God. Haru-chan isn't insane. I also know how scary God can be. But you have a strong heart that lets you make even that to your own. Even if God stops appearing, your strength will never fade. I am certain that only you can save Yasumitsu, so become a villain. Be an evil that's free from everyone's idea of what's right, and fly free as you wish. That strength will surely become a driving force, raising up everyone living in this land. No. I want to see that.
Can I really do that?
Yes. I saw it with my clairvoyance.
Do not be so brazen before me. The clairvoyance was stolen by the snake. This girl's body is mine. Me? Stop appearing? Do not make light of me. The mountain is Yomi, and Yomi is darkness. As long as people live here and continue to fear, I shall never fade!
Yes, I know.
Huh?
Who said anything about making you fade?
Huh?
If you disappear, who will be the local god when you're gone? Well, I don't think you'll be able to do whatever you want, though. The outside world is full of various gods, concepts, and all that. But even so, this is your garden, and everyone here is your family. You don't have to live as a lonely, forgotten god anymore, do you? Please reinstate yourself.
Wait, but huh?
Everyone, starting today, we Okami will no longer be Yasumitsu's and Fushioshi's gods. We return our Great Lord Shinai's and the Guardian's divinity back to the newly resurrected ancient god. Please build her a shrine and worship her. Please fear and revere her divinity. She once lost her divinity to the sacrifices, then survived being trampled over by a fabricated god, then joined hands with the sacrifices and bloomed back into divinity. And please speak her name and make sure it is passed down. Oh, and do mention the Okami, the Guardians, and Shinai every now and then. It's important to know your history, and it'd be bad if people forgot. I'm counting on you, everyone. They nodded. Now you won't have to be so fixated on your fragile human body, right, God? Oh, please don't cry, Haru-chan. It will be uncomfortable.
My apologies.
Also, do be kind to the humans.
Very well. I promise.
Thank you so much. I am so happy. No. Okami Dono.
Oh man, Haru-chan's all teary. I don't have a handkerchief or anything, so use the edge of the dress. Mochi, you literally never change, do you?
To the very end, you're the only one who does not fear me.
Yeah, you're Haru-chan, even with God.
Could you protect me until I have a shrine?
Along with Haru-chan? Yasun, what do you say? Yeah, she's like a little sister to me. Take care of her. Oh man.
Do something about those clothes.
Haru-chan?
Depends on what you're like.
Okay.
Also, thanks for everything, Haraki.
Yeah, anyway, that's how it is.
Good. Goodbye, Haru-chan. Another thing. Once this is over, take whatever you can within 10 minutes and go to Saranaga. You'll find my wife there. Follow her directions and escape this place. Everyone complied. Also, old man who cried wolf, you stay in the plaza. Now, sorry for keeping you waiting. Shimi Sirizawa-san.
No!
Your life was one of torment at the hands of malicious lowlifes who wielded the might of God.
I said no!
You feared and suffered while clashing with others and seeking more power. You spent your life wanting to be stronger. That's why you began to see us and God.
You're not God!
Because of this, you gained the right to harm God.
God can't be killed!
Normally, yes, but it's not unkillable. Give it a name, get rid of its successors, create a hero that qualifies for the cause, and give him or her the right weapon. Basically, make everyone agree. And you can kill a god. I myself give you the right.
No!
Come to me, my daughter.
Okay. I don't want to kill you!
I called Meiko over and hugged her. Tightly. Now. Aim. A sawed-off shotgun slipped out of her sleeve. She couldn't resist at all. Well done on everything you did so far. At this moment, I felt like I was speaking for someone other than me. This is my last wish.
No!
Shoot. The barrel spewed fire, and my body, still holding Meiko, soared into the air. Not like I could actually die, though.
Wow, this is so much fun! Seriously, what is going on in that head of yours? It'd be better if they hurt us, so
Good girl.
And a bit bad.
Wow, you learn fast. Basically, I just bungee jumped backward the moment Chimi fired. The rope couldn't be too long because we could end up hitting the cliff, so it was only about 10 meters long. But it was a bungee jumping nonetheless. I prepared the rope during the little time I had after getting the mask. I only had one shot at this, and it actually worked out. With this, God was dead. Great Lord Shinai, Yamato Okami, the two-faced god of fear and oppression, was killed by a fitting stage and a decent plot. He spoke his last words for each of the weak, yet good people of Yasumitsu, he stood them well He understood them well and encouraged them to follow a different path. Then he reconciled with the true god, the one giving the dirty name of Badger, and passed on the rites. They no longer had a reason to fear the mist, blindly follow the fake laws of the mountain, and kill each other because of some legends. They would never hold the feast of Yomi Purge again. Wait, where was the, Umatsu lady? She wasn't there. Or, he didn't mention her at all. So, Mission 1. Stopping the people of Yasumitsu from killing each other in the feast had been completed. Even Chimi, who was so scared of the Great Lord Shinai and God, had literally defeated the source of her fear. I could only hope it fixed her murderous side too. Anyway, the sun had sunk. We had to move before it was completely dark. I switched to the other rope I had here and went down to Saranaga. Alright, we made it down, but what was I to do with Mako? Considering the story I made up, I couldn't bring her with me. Alright, I just make her wait. Mako-chan, can you wait for me behind this rock?
Yeah, how long?
2 or 3 hours? You can sleep if you want, but if someone comes, don't come out.
Okay, but I'm hungry.
You can eat anything in that bag there. There's still lots of sweets there. You can't eat them all normally, but I'll let you do it this time.
Yay!
She ran off, and I turned around.
Yeah, here. Man, this miss is crazy. Can't see anything 10 steps ahead. Wait, we brought her along?
Wait, she's in the plan?
Sheep! You said they act over, didn't ya?
Yeah, sorry for the wait, Mitsuji.
What the hell are you trying to with the act anyway?
Well, I thought you missed your ex and tried to chase after me in a weird way, so I figured I'd just ignore ya.
No point in asking, huh? That's just the kind of guy you are, Haruki.
So you're as good as your word, huh?
I'm saying it's a waste of effort.
Behind her, there are 3 rubber boats with oars.
So what's next?
A group acting all days is gonna come here soon. Tell them something godlike and keep them safe in some lodging place. The sheep was your ex-girlfriend the whole time?
Wait, really?
Is it really? Which makes their exchange at the convenience store at the start so fucking funny. Oh god. Oh god. So, his ex threw him in this loop? What? Okay, let me look at this lodge. Hold on, hold on. I thought you missed your ex and tried to chase after me in a weird way, so I figured I'd just ignore you. Oh, okay, now I understand. I thought he was like making one-handed joke. I didn't realize he was saying that. He was implying that they were exes. Okay. Pretended not to recognize her, so she pretended not to recognize him because they're both very normal. Both very stupid, if you ask me, but whatever. A group acting all days is going to come here soon. Tell them something godlike and keep them safe in some lodging place.
A lot of thoughts fun, but what's with the former?
Just play along with the other superstitions. You know a thing or two about what kind of place this is, right?
Yeah? Oh, pain.
Just so you know, you shouldn't act like you did as a convenience store worker.
I was like that because of you. I'm not unreasonable.
So some kinky stuff, huh?
I'll fucking kill ya.
I can ask you about your powers, background in the organization backing you, huh? Yeah?
Well, we're never meeting each other again, so there's no point, really.
That's what you said the first time we broke up, yet here we are. What was that anyway? An accident?
Yep, is what I like to say, but there's a bond between us and all that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's how the world works.
There's nothing more reliable than a serious Mitsuchi. I'll believe you.
It's nothing more reliable than a serious looking you.
We laughed. Anyway, let's get serious.
I'll be caught by the loop's master soon.
You're still bearing it?
What the hell? Of course I am. I'm working hard to buy you time, dumbass.
I see. So that's why nothing happened? Thanks, you helped out a lot. Guess I have all the more reason to hurry.
Well, do be careful.
If it was all you'd do recently is send me to my death.
Stuff.
Well, you helped me out just now, so I hope that doesn't change. Just go back already. I ain't gonna welcome you out if you die. I'll have trouble sleeping. Roger that. I'll try to survive. Now think about it, your death means game over for all of us, so I really don't need you to say anything. That means... Oh well, I'll just go. We'll kill the god first, huh? Yeah, now I'll be doing your job. I'll kill the master of the loop. Mission 2. I had to deal with the master of the loop, who wanted the monster's resurrection. This one didn't need as much preparation or acting skills as the first one. All the info I'd gathered over the loops was enough to make me certain by now. I just had to face the person one-on-one and be completely honest. That was easy. But the person was the problem. I'd probably be walking in on a fine line here. I had no idea how well my thoroughness, guts, and verbosity would hold up against the enemies. And once the final mystery was revealed, I wasn't sure I'd have what it took to properly retaliate. It was something I had to consider at that moment. I had to do it. I'm counting on you, Harukai. I got up on the cliff again and hid near the graveyard. The mist was dense, and I couldn't see much, but I was used to it, so straining my eyes helped a lot. I soon saw the people of Yasumitsu absent-mindedly making their way down Saranaga. Everyone besides the old wolf guy was there. Good. After confirming that, I went to the plaza.
Ah!
You're standing alone in there. You didn't run and go wild. I'm impressed. It's fine. Drop the act. It's your job, isn't it? Taking care of such escapees, I mean.
Wanted to talk to you.
Stop the act. It'll make things easier.
The hell are you? I can tell you're like me.
But it doesn't make sense to think you're with the Meguruma.
However...
He's putting his hand into his clothes to take out a weapon, surely. Unfortunately for him, I already knew his cards.
You destroy my fortress. I'll get even by killing you.
I'm your disciple.
Huh?
Well, I won't get into the details, but basically without you, I couldn't have saved them. I'm saying I'll let you live because of that, you old fart. His eyes were filled with silent anger. Well, the police probably won't know what to think about the incident from 60 years ago. And if you have a change of heart and decide to protect Yasumitsu, there's really no problem in letting you live.
Don't act big with me.
The Meguruma will start to crumble.
Huh?
Nothing will happen today or in any other misappearance that follows. That means there might be something good in store for this place. Your job and hideout will be gone. They'll find out about the waterway. And the people of Yasumitsu won't ever see you as just senile.
What proof do ya?
You didn't realize? There were two people with guns back there. The one who's not Shima was aiming at you all this time, so they could kill you from up close. You're old. You can only kill people in the mist while wearing a wolf outfit and using authority of God. If you charge at me, I can easily dodge, get you on the ground, step on you, and kill you. You can only beat me with a surprise attack, or by spiking my drink with a numbing drug. But you can't do that now. Even if you stay here, the locals will be weary of you. This is no longer your fortress. Now you either have to bow to them and have them protect you until you die, or call your Tokyo contact and go elsewhere. One of the two. This sure got boring. You had plenty of fun, didn't you?
No, I'll have a bit more. Dodge this, youngin'!
He raised his blade, took an unexpectedly fast step towards me, then tripped. Told you. That was anticlimactic. Oh boy, his dagger went through his mouth and into his brain. If heaven's judgment is slow but sure, then I wanted him to die more painfully. This pain doesn't suit a villain like... The grass is tied. Whose prank is this? Whoever it was, they have my thanks. I don't want them to feel guilty. Though, so I'll do it. Anyway, I was satisfied with the result. I thought about this and that, but as long as he was alive, he'd have always been a danger to someone's life. That was all he'd done his whole life, and it was best to accept his death for what it was. Make your kill count 1. Leaving his corpse, I went off where I had to. Of course, he wasn't the one in charge of the dream, so he wasn't my real target. Extra mission. Get rid of the latent threat, the violent old man. Completed. Mission 2. Dealing with the Master of the Loop, who wanted the monster's resurrection, would begin now. Miko was the one tying the grass together and accidentally tripping Rikako. Mako's the guy in the dress, right? Gosh, I just saw their stupid names. I can't remember. Not in the dining hall or back home, huh? Then maybe here? No, Mako is the small girl. Oh! Oh, that's right. Yep, that's her name. Like I said, I get these names so badly mixed up. It's just so hard. The kobold's plans must have changed badly because of Mitsuchi's hard work. Good evening, Rikako-san. She was right there. Who are you? No need for that. You know everything, don't you? Rocky Fusashi-sama. I have been waiting. The two acquaintances who never met exchange a greeting. It was a very normal greeting, but that was what made it warped and strange. What an honor. But I did not want this. I wanted us to play within the dream. I caught the sheep. No need to worry. I simply took her ability to influence dreams. That is all. Within the raising loop, she'll become nothing but a powerless observer. You're not denying it. That you're behind everything. I just said I do not want this, but I am unexpectedly happy about this. Hiroki-sama, you know me so well, and spent so many nights and lives just to get here. I had never expected for this eternal feast to bring me something like this. Thus, I wish to ask you, Hiroki-sama, how did you find out that I pull all the strings? Huh. Well, I mean, you weren't there when everyone came. Oh, so she wasn't there, okay. Huh? Is that it? No, not really. Please tell me, how did you discover me? Ah, she'd gone back to the heart of the matter. She'd probably punch me if I said something like, you're a spider, of course you're pulling the strings! That's actually really good. And I was wondering if, like, the spider god that the reporter was mentioning at one point was going to be brought up. Because it's like, huh, it's kind of weird that we have all these myths and legends about spiders, but no mentioning of, like, spider gods or anything like that. And I'm like, huh, I wonder if that's going to get related to Amatsu, who's, like, related to the spider dude. Anyway, I take it seriously. Of course, there were things I didn't understand. Or more like, I understood because I didn't understand them, though that was kind of complex. It was the spider. The Umatsu guardian and symbol, the spider. Japan had no face that revered them. The other guardians had archetypes that were clearly related to mountain religions, even the wolves. The spider, however, wasn't. The Shinai faith was a religion created to control. Thus, there was no reason for it to include anything without a clear origin. In fact, it was completely unlikely that a family of prostitutes would use the Juragumo, a term for orb weavers, as their messenger. After all, that was a yokai, not a god. Though the difference between them was minimal, but gods still needed to gather faith. In other words, Juragumo, Ugumu, and all that were just anomalies, strange incidences that could appear anywhere. Unless they garnered faith from the locals for many years, were accepted, and could live beyond just words, they weren't gods. However, the Umatsu actually had no divine authority despite controlling the most mystical section of the Shinai faith. This was strange. Of course, the Umatsu had a weakness in that people looked down on them because of their nature. However, the amount of suspicion, cruelty, and harshness directed at you was just unnatural. And that was despite being a good person most of the time, unlike Kinosuke-san. I wondered why. The Umatsu had divinity in the Shinai faith too. That was when the spider archetype came to mind and turned my question into suspicion. The Umatsu, the spider, might have been some sort of an exception in the Shinai faith, an unnatural entity. It seemed to me that the spider's god could be an outsider that didn't fit in the mountain faith. The ritual to take in the corruption could have easily been the secret and centerpiece behind the whole faith, no? It was a miracle that could secure everything, after all. It was something that any new religion could kill to have. Imagine all the inherents that could gain. If it was the real deal, any cult or dogma with weird origins would forcefully add it to their teachings. That wouldn't have been weird, right? The historical documents prove that many outsiders had come to help create the Shinai faith. Some might have been people from shrines that wanted to take the snake, monkey, or crow for themselves. Then they also might have given themselves authority by putting their symbols on their teachings. The current village heads might have been the descendants of such people, though that could have been a stretch. Now, who is to say that Uematsu's ancestors didn't enter the settlement during this time and run their symbol into the religion? Heretics who believed in the warped god. It was included in the religion, but only on a surface level. The truth behind it had been hidden by the Uematsu and wasn't included. They made everyone here unconsciously feel that there was something unnatural, something wrong about them. Thus, they were looked at with scorn, and that was probably why they could take the sordidly profession of prostitution as their family trade. Though that was just an assumption. You could tell me if I was wrong later. Next, it was time for doubts about her as a person. I'd experienced a looping phenomenon. At first, I thought it was something that happened once I died, but then I realized that wasn't right. I'd keep my basis a secret, but I'd realized a few things once I'd thought about the loops that happened with my death. For example, there were loops that happened without me having any memory of dying. I'd underestimated it, thinking that it was only because some memories, especially ones of your death, weren't saved properly. However, there were definitely loops that happened without me ever dying. It was just the general image of the loop that gave me the idea that the myths, death, and rebirth were linked, making me assume that I must have died. When I thought of it like that, I started thinking that the loop happened not with my death, but with the dream's master. That was the opposite of how it usually was in such scenarios. Normally the master's death meant the end of the loop, but most people had died many times within all this looping. Looking at it that way, the loop should have stopped a long time ago. The master should have died, yet the loop didn't end. Thus I began believing that the death of its master activated the loop. That would make sense. After all, they could try it again if they messed up. They could instantly take full advantage of the looping as I'd first thought I had. Of course, it was possible that the culprit was in a safe spot far away, like Kami Fujiyoshi or just the mountains. That would make them impossible to reach, but they could reach this place all they wanted. Of course, the Meguruma observed Yasumitsu from a distance, so they could have done that easily. However, there was something strange. I'd seen so many deaths. There's one person whose corpse I'd never seen. It was Mako. No matter the route, I hadn't seen her final moments. That made her really shady. She'd seen that ending once though, so I figured it wasn't her. She didn't know of the conspiracy. There was someone else who seemed shady. It was Rikaku Uematsu. I had only seen her corpse once, when it was supposedly all over, but you were hanged in the hall. I had looped soon after. Well, I tried to kill myself then, but looking back at it, the mists were already there before I fell. The looping was strangely linked to the mist. For all I knew, I might have looped without actually dying. Besides that, I'd never seen any of your corpses. You were the only one who left the game in unusual ways. The chief example of that was the Yomobito transformation. You'd have gone insane and been locked in. But you'd stayed alive to be alive, right? Even if your madness was real, it should have been impossible for you to survive inside your house for a few days. If that was just some sort of act, you could have drank some water or hidden some food for yourself to survive. Well, I didn't think it was a complete act, but even so, your actions were strange. The reality that you took in the corruption of the feast actually made my suspicions for you all the more certain. The Yomobito transformation was just you taking Shimi Shirazawa's murder penalty for her, right? That had to have been impossible. After all, the Feast of the Yomi Purge was an artificial killing spree run by the Meguruma. It wasn't something that could be cured by your ability. However, there was someone who knew about the cameras that eyed the Meguruma and was capable of asking for something like that. Someone who could bend the rules like that without undermining the Shinai faith. The Meguruma would readily accept their wish to die instead of the actual rule breaker. There had also been one time you'd told me to run. Had you expected for your design to succeed for the same reasons? Well, thinking that you looked a bit shady, I found even more proof of that. The culprits were really the Meguruma. Like I said before, they were surely observing this moment too. They could use their safe position to easily press their loop button or something. I considered that the culprit had watched it all from the mountain with clairvoyance or something, and reset everything at certain times. But the culprit seemed too naive for that. Anyone who watched enough would easily understand that I'd kept my memories. They would recognize me as dangerous and take care of me. That meant the culprit had to have the perception of a normal human. Thus, to make something happen in Yasumitsu, I had to be someone in Yasumitsu. You being the culprit would also explain why you'd prepare Mako at a separate place. After all, you knew that the mist was coming. And lastly, you said this. Even if we don't meet again tomorrow, let us meet again in a different life, hopefully a more peaceful one. You also kind of said something about seeing me underneath from seeing me from above the trees, you know, that loop. Like, I was kind of assuming that she would be part of the loop, but same way in, like, Chimmy is part of the loop, not, like, how she's the one who's causing it. That wasn't right, was it? The Shinai faith either denied or forbade resurrection. That's why they said, rise not. It was forbidden for something to go to Yomi, then come back. Someone who could say that was either part of the different faith or knew about the loops. I turned out to be right on that. One more thing. I do not know what started it, but after seeing you through the shadow of the leaves that day— Yes, there we go! This was a mistake that I'd made several times myself. You said something based on memories of an event from a previous loop. I did think you were extremely careful in that regard, but you weren't above slipping up. You said those words in the timeline where I moved to Yasumitsu. When we first seen each other then, you were behind a rock, one of the Akiba, the entrance to Yasumitsu, not behind some leaves. And also, Grandma was also causing earthquakes everywhere and making us go crazy.
Yeah, she was.
And, well, that was the day after I crashed and ended up in Shimi-chan's room. Our very first meeting, right? You also had memories of the loops. From your perspective, did you have any other reason to hide that besides the fact that you were the one behind all this? Is that all? Yes. Not enough? No. More than enough. Up until you arrived here, I was very confused about what was happening. The start of the dream, which I had shifted twice, had been returned twice, without my permission, and I desperately wanted to fix that. In fact, I did not know the reason why, or have certainty that you and Serizawa-sama had been changing the dream. Though I did consider the possibility when you said that you had already tried it. I knew I shouldn't have said that lightly. If it was true, and you somehow retained your memories, I would have been really happy. We would repeat the feast while we continued to gain new memories. I don't like that kind of stuff, huh? We are creatures that can only die for love. Especially us, the Umatsu. They sold love and lived by feeding off of it. That didn't make sense. It's strange to hear you speak of love. Why? Your god is one of grudges. You know that much? By process of elimination, yeah. It created so many miracles, yet its divinity went unrecognized because of it was wretched. The spider god is forgotten. The Umatsu are the Tsuchigumo. You are the descendant of the indigenous people Ashihara who were destroyed by the ancestors of this country, the Umatsu Kami lineage. Its symbol is an ancient original sin. The guilt for the sin lies deep within everyone in this country. Our current prosperity was built on a huge massacre from long ago, and must have forgotten it, so they feel in danger. It was a weak but fatal curse-like feeling that engulfs this whole country, and those affected by this are too numerous. If materialized, it could create a catastrophe that could destroy this whole country. In the dream, that was abstractly represented by that monster, right? Well done. But up to bed. See you around. Have a good one. All right, Leo. As always, thank you so much for tuning in. Do appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a happy birthday. And of course, hope to catch you next time. Well done. She smiled bewitchingly and applauded me. This wasn't the silent, bashful Rikako-san from before. This was an entrancing, shameless Umatsu, her mask as a prostitute. No, I didn't know which one was the mask at this point. Indeed, we are a grudge-soaked clan that let the Tsuchigumu of dreams inhabit this body. She's been acting bashful while hiding the sentiment in her heart. Our desire is the death of all people of Yamato. But as her sole goal, she praised the devotion and sacrifice of the people of Yasumitsu and used them. You and the sheep, would once reverse the fulfillment of this desire, are both detestable and lovable. I don't know what you mean. Hate me? You already arrived there. Thus, if I stop your memories at that point and make it so you don't remember anything else, you'll surely reach the same ending. I can't deny that. When that happens, oh, I actually love you so much, I can't bear it. I have to thank you for giving me a chance to bear myself to you in such a way. My heart and mind are so happy now. The sudden switch in tone and the content of her words made me dizzy. To me, she was actually more enchanting, adorable, and beautiful than ever. You only love those who help you fulfill your desire. No. Spiders are greedy. We love all that we can eat. I'm not being contradictory. I really do love you. I want to eat you and feed you to my babies! I hate the people of Yamato, but even that is lovable at this point. If I get to burn and consume them all... Oh. She rubbed her abdomen. I would call them all to the dream of hellish joys. I would melt, love, and play with 100 million accompanying me without end. So, I really do love everyone. The spider's archetype was the Great Mother. That was what this reminded me of. Especially you. She suddenly looked away like she was bashful. The situation was abnormal, but the gesture was one that could shake the core of any man. I don't understand. This is beyond me. You will understand eventually. You are aware, aren't you, of the conditions to bring back the Tsuchigumu of the dreams? I don't. Your goal is the resurrection of that monster? I have no idea why you have to repeat the feast for that. There's literally nothing like linking the two. I only know is that the moment the monster awakened happened under very special circumstances. By that I mean that all of the Fujiyoshi people who were in Yasumitsu when the mists were out had died, except for you. Oh. It's up that some of the reveals implications here will become increasingly messed up. Ah. Cool. I'm not gonna get it then. Alright, let's go. You noticed that much. I knew it. That was your goal. I could understand why you... Excuse me. I could understand why you planned this complicated roundabout event. The monsters have no way of killing many people. Even if you killed one or two, you couldn't complete the job with your frail arms. There's also the fact that the monsters are shunned, so you can't survive the feast. Yes. That's why you use the time period in which they killed each other, and if you fail, you restart. Yes, I know that much. That was where the final secret lay. It pissed me off, but I had to ask her directly. But I don't understand. There's nothing in the legends linking the Tsuchigumo's revival to Yasumitsu or Kami Fujiyoshi. There's no relation between the Ukami and the Tsuchigumo either. All I can think of is that this is a massacre that's utilized the beast. However, even so, I don't understand why the people of Fujiyoshi had to be sacrificed. I thought it might have had something to do with the Mount of Yasumitsu, Yomi, people who died, but that didn't add up. That doesn't explain why Kyonosuke Nasatoshi had been invited to the feast. Why him? His nature? Because of numbers? Or was he necessary as a person? At the very least, he'd been ordered to live here by his family. It was someone's intent, clearly, but whose? Yours? Then why did you need to sacrifice such a strange group? It's weird, mysterious, warped, unnerving, unsettling, unreasonable, incomprehensible, and so scary I can't bear it! Whew! It's the last mystery. Why do you have to kill them? Oh my god. Because I'd made love to each of them once. That voice, that smile, they were both those of a monster. The Matsu are a warped people. The grudge of the clan is profound, but we had to use it and its warped practices to survive. That's what you know as our ability to take in the Tsuchigumo of dreams living within. We heads of the Matsu is the manifestation of this grudge. To gather more grudge and make it swell, we reap and consume all the evil, sin, and filth. We trick the great spider of corruption, bleeding out and getting rid of the diseases we take to prevent the spider's resurrection. So that was why she was covered in blood after taking something in. Thus, the head of women of Matsu continued to live on in this country as useful tools that healed everything. And that is how the family declined. You forgot your mission and desire and used the divine power in the completely opposite way? Yes, I did. But there's no way the great spider wouldn't notice such trickery. It secretly slowly gathered disease, birthed its children, and then let them escape. Then it would gather it again and repeat. The Tsuchigumo of dreams, the heads of the Matsu family, used this to get around the bleeding in the clan's eyes to gather corruption. And now, right as the family's about to die out, it finally gathered enough to come back. All that's left is retrieving it. So when you say you made love to them, I mean it literally. I put my children in them. Oh man! What a disgusting truth! I heard that the Matsu worked hard at purification when there was cholera outbreak here in the settlement. There's no way you could die assuming your power is real. And you had to be very young back then. Indeed. Don't expect the heads of this village to care about something like that. Shit! I heard that Kiori-san was very sick when she birthed Yoshisugu-kun, that she almost died. I used my mouth to take in all the pain and corruption in her blood. Shit! So you also took in from Haru-chan when she was going through the wolf possession. Yes, Mujina-sama was very adorable. She benefited from what I was doing, so she silently allowed the spider's resurrection. If the law of the Matsukami is broken, the mountain's darkness and the Yomi's darkness would rule again. Oh, how wonderful. Shit! The wolf guy is a huge scumbag. He might have done something by force. I don't want to remember that. Chikamochi Kamoshida. Of course, I took in from him when his family were worried about his eccentricity. He was cute, so we got along well in Kami Fujiyoshi, if you understand my meaning. A little. What about Yasunaga? He was a bit cute, so I slept with him when he was visiting Kami Fujiyoshi. You're the lowest! Don't worry, he thinks it was all a dream. Last one. Chimi Sarazawa. Chimi Miguruma. You took in from her when she was bitten by the rabid dogs they kept, didn't you? Yes, indeed. Why'd you hide that from her? Because that was the promise I made when I came under Shinai-sama's rule. Shinai-sama's corruption is divine punishment. We cannot allow you to take it. So I couldn't. Or I just didn't. You knew this, of course. Chimi doesn't remember it, though. She was so surprised she forgot it all, it seems. Of course you knew about the necklace, too. So that means that when you said something like you'd seen it for the first time, it was just an act. Yes, an act that saved you. So all the help you gave me and Chimi had an ulterior motive. You felt that we were special? Yes, yes. I didn't know the reason, but I could clearly see that you had the power to change the flow of the loop. Before you came, I thought I could reach the ending I wanted by making her an ally. As a result, she'd continuously giving Chimi a good impression.
As a result, she continues giving Chimmy a good impression, making her less suspicious. If Chimmy, someone who could keep her memories, found out that she was the bad guy, her conspiracy would become impossible to achieve. But she didn't get there. Yes, she wasn't good enough. That's why you were nice to me instead. As I already said, it's because I find you lovable. You released my children and sent them to me out of simple curiosity. You're a wise, gracious, sinister wolf with a warped heart. Come with me. Let us enjoy endless pleasure on the path to Yomi atop the great spider. Path to Yomi. The mountain is Yomi. The darkness is Yomi. Yomi is dreams. Dreams are the mountain. An endless dream and limitless pleasure. A happy, blissful hell. Let us enjoy it together atop the corpses of all the people of this country. I want to be with you, for you are the most lovable. She said that with a serious tone. Apparently a devil had just confessed to me. Oh man. I was actually interested. And honored, but... Don't say anything more, Rikako-san! Someone got in the way. Chibi-chan. She broke her promise to God? She didn't think I was dead? Several questions came to mind. Why are you here? But that was the first one I could say. I'm the fourth here, sadly. What? Guys? A moment later, they entered. Haru-chan, Mochi, and... Rikako-san! Well, what a crowd. Mission 2 had an unexpected development. Nasato-san, what was all about not leaving Amatsu-san here? So he got off of the boat and Haru-chan followed for some reason, so I followed her, of course. I forgot some unfinished business. And that was when I was freed from the curse. They were doing something so I, who know everything, couldn't let myself enjoy the afterglow of killing God. So she really had realized my plan. Even so, she couldn't resist God. I left the rest to Yasu-kun and Takumi Nichan became the rear guard. That means the leader of this invasion into the final encounter is you, Nasato-san. Honestly, I feel for you. Rikako-san, was everything you said true? The looping Chimisaru-san told us about, a murder and a monster, is it all true? Yes, Nasato-sama. My apologies for fooling you all this time. Rikako-san used her usual voice, but that just made it stand out more. She bowed her head. I was actually quite happy that you had feelings for me. It was simply too comical. Don't make that face. You are still more lovable than most. I do not mind making you the bed on which Haruki-sama and I eternally intertwine. I'm telling you to shut up! You'll shoot me? Shoot. That will complete the final loop. You're the most fitting person to complete the pleasant dream, the perfect hell. Hate me for taking your beloved and shoot me. I will take that as congratulations and create my dream. Hey, you into getting cucked, Rikaku, apparently. Oh, man. I see, so you killed God, but you can't do anything about God that reaches completion when it dies. What are you gonna do, Haruki? I will no longer support Tsuchigumo Dono's plans, but but she is still a mighty foe. Man, this was troublesome. I would have liked this to be the finished in secret. Mission 2 became unexpectedly lively. Now, I'm sorry you all had to gather here to hear this, but I still had to say it. I'm thinking of going with her. Of course. Of fucking course, why not? Why not at this point? This man is so fucking dumb. He's so stupid with love and romance. Let's just go with it. Let's just roll with it. Man, this idiot. Ugh. Everyone lost their expressions. Only Rikako-san looked at me with an ecstatic expression. No way! Huh? Why? That joke's too far, even for you! I mean, I get him, though. Richan's cute and a goddamn demon lord, so
That's way too interesting.
Rikaku-san, please stop! Even if everything is true, there are no joys worth dying for!
My, such considerate words befitting a doctor.
Your life must have been painful, and your clan must have experienced great hardship. But I don't see the reason to throw it all away and walk the path of chaos.
You haven't heard me. I will rise again, complete, and create an eternal blissful hell for myself.
That is not true happiness! I'm saying that I can make you happy for saving me back then!
Oh, the boy from back then sure has grown. But it really is comical how you are so invested in your first woman, and how you still have feelings for her.
Into a woman full of trauma, we're a little messed up, yep.
A little too messed up, if you ask me. Anyway, sorry. I'll take her.
She jumped at me and embraced me with an innocence of a child.
I love you. You'll finally fulfill the gamble from back then.
Gamble? Gamble? What gamble, Haruki-san?
Oh, how pitiful.
If you cut it out with the unpleasant cigarettes, the man called Hiroki Fusashi will trust Rikaku Matsu. Hiroki Fusashi will believe Rikaku Matsu. I'll survive for Rikaku Matsu's sake, while you survive for Hiroki Fusashi's sake. I will survive for Rikaku Matsu's sake, while she will survive for Hiroki Fusashi's sake. And if we both survive, you can ask for Hiroki Fusashi for whatever you want, and I can do the same with Rikaku Matsu. Ah, yay! We're doing this again. Yay! The stupid dumb romance that he can't seem to make up his mind. Yay! Oh my god.
And we both survived, Hiroki-sama. And we will continue to survive. I will not let you say that it was just a line to save the Rikaku Matsu from back then. I remember those words clearly. I know. I will consider it a promise made before the great spider.
Was it that big of a deal?
Yes, of course. Break it and all that awaits you is destruction.
Guess I have no choice then.
Hiroki Fusashi-sama will join the Tsuchigumu of dreams and join fates with mine. That is my desire. Now ask what you want, Hiroki-sama. I will grant you whatever wickedness, debauchery, or pleasure you desire.
Oh! Alright, Marin Heka, thank you so much for tuning in. Do appreciate it. Have a good night, and of course, hope to catch you next time. Ooh, what a wonderful offer. That's just... Hiroki-san, you're too nice. Why do you try to save every girl by just saying whatever comes to mind? I guess it doesn't matter if it destroys your body and country, huh? I can't even complain. You saved me too. I can't say anything against Rikaku-san being saved. You idiot! You dumbass!
Chine, calm down.
Why are you so calm? You and he also... Well, it is a bit unfair since I can read his mind and know that what shall happen now, but... He only taught me of evil. I will do what I want with him. I will do what I want without him, and I will just take whatever I want. But Chine, Haruki is the type of man who would teach an innocent country girl about evil. Do you seriously believe that a warped scumbag like him would make such a promise? Huh? Rikaku-san hesitantly loosened her grip. Then she took a step back. Her eyebrows were furrowed in suspicion.
Oh, how pitiful.
I'm Hiroki Fusashi, a graduate student in Tokyo College.
Who's Hiroki Fusashi?
I really didn't expect to be caught doing marriage fraud.
Huh? What? Huh?
A guy like that doesn't exist. Though I can't be sure. Maybe you'll find one if you look hard enough.
Hiroki Fusashi-sama will join the Tsuchigumu of dreams and join fates with mine.
Poor guy. I mean, this Hiroki something-san shares fate with someone. She can ask anything from Hiroki Fusashi, and I can ask anything from Rikaku Matsu.
Well, that doesn't matter right now. I guess it's my turn to ask you what I want from you. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. What? What? She suddenly took out a dagger from her sleeve. You really are the best. The best, the worst, nameless soldier. I'll take this gown to the next in time. You remember it anyway. The dagger went to her throat. Crap, I had to make it in time. I had to tell her to stop this conspiracy. At that moment, all light vanished. In the midst of that, was a scream. It was a scream so scary it seemed inhuman. What? What? I can't see anything. Hey, Mochi, where are you touching? What are you doing? Where are the lights? This was unexpected. What happened? But going at someone with a knife in the dark was just... Well, I'll talk that I couldn't even force myself to act. I heard something heavy drop on the floor. Something metallic. The next moment, the lights came back. Before me, I saw Rikako Matsu lying on the floor. She wasn't moving at all. Was she dead? No, the dagger was clean and still in her hands. Hold her down! Chiri moved first. Then Kyonosuke-shi. One took the knife, the other held her hands behind her back. She was unconscious. What happened? Rikako-san! Rikako-san, are you okay? You don't change, do you? It'll be bad if she wakes up now. Hiroki-san, what do we do? Let's tie her up and leave her. There was rope deeper in. That's mean. You're heartless, old man. I'm not old. Call me Hassan. And why are you all freaked out? I don't know about the way you said it, but I agree that we should tie her up. We went and just did that. I am... She woke up. What if she bites her tongue or something? Let's gag her. Please don't be cruel to her. Hey, if we don't prevent her committing suicide, it's gonna be bad for all of us. Don't you think that she might have been pushed to this point because of this? Because people treat her like an object or a disaster? Wow, Uncle's totally saying something good for once. Rikako-san, can you give me some time? I'll admit I've fallen for you. Hard, I may add. But ever since I saw your dry eyes on that day, I've been haunted by an urge to make me them wet. What? What? What is that supposed to mean? But even so, I can't give up on you at this point. Please let me try and make you happy. He was really straightforward. That didn't really matter to her. The spider, the Tsuchigumo dreams, is gone. She said something we didn't understand. Huh? Where are you, Tsuchigumo? My everything. The god who taught me of love. I had no idea why, but I could tell. She no longer had any divine powers or scary conspiracies left. All that the Matsu family, Rikako Matsu, ever had vanished all at once. But even so, I ask that you, Rikako Matsu, abandon the Tsuchigumo's revival and live out a normal, happy life as an ordinary woman, a person. I gave her those cruel words. She began crying. I did feel bad. I had considered taking responsibility for her and taking her with me. But the one to embrace her and console her as she cried was Kyonosuke Nasatoshi, not me. If he chose to take that role, I had no business stopping him. I would just let him have it. Everything is solved now, it seems. Is that good enough? I'll believe you say it is, God. A contract made for a god you would accept takes more than a lifetime to break. Well, Tsuchigumo don't know seeds of corruption. Children are still within us. But now that I have my power back, I shall have no problem removing and consuming them. Build me a shrine as quick as possible, Mochi. Okay.
Hey everyone, I'm Haraki Fusashi. Look at that, the swindler. Ouch! I'll still call you Haraki-san out of convenience. Good. But as a woman, I gotta say that's a huge no. I felt a bit bad for her. You can't tell me you didn't think you felt she deserved it. I did. I did. Such honesty. Well, anyway, sorry, Rikako-san. Goodbye. Rocky-sama, you dummy! Mission 2, dealing with the Master of the Loop, who wanted the monster's resurrection, had been completed. Nothing more needed to be said, even if it gave me things to think about. I still don't know what to say to you. Don't worry, me neither. Poor sad Rikako. Fuck Rikako, she can shut up. She can just beat it. Live happily with Konosuke. He's 32 years old. He's old, but he looks young. He's still young, I guess. Jesus Christ. Even so, I believe you might have saved as well as the rest of us. Seriously, don't worry about it. I probably have better ways to do this. But probably I hope I can talk to you again sometime. I don't want to see his face. Rikako-san. Dummy. Dummy. Haruki-sama, you dummy. Unfortunately, I found her lovable even when she's like this. Same, actually, but I won't admit it out loud. I shall protect her. I have no right to stop you. Patiently and thoroughly convince her to change her mind. Talk it out with her. Of course, I shall not do anything one-sided, though I will help her survive. Good. I will let Nasato-sama convince me. I'll bite him to pieces. Oh, some men are into that, you know. Rikako-san had become a completely different character. I suppose we're gonna withdraw now? Wait a bit. There's one last thing I have to clean up. We have to walk a bit for that, though. Alright, Nasato-san, Mochi and Haru-chan, you stay here. I think it'll be alright, but look after Rikako-san. I'll make you vomit. If that's the most you can do, then you're not much of a threat. I do not have to come with you? Nope. I'll tell them everything myself. Very well. Oh, Tsuchigumo Dono, you certainly had your way with me back then. Should I get back at you for that? Eek. What are you doing? Don't touch her like that! Stop the Mochi. Huh? But it's fun. It's your job to look after Haru-chan and God. Oh, alright. Anyway, time for the final job. We'll chase back the people coming from the mountain. Help me out with that, Shimi-chan. Mission 3, dealing with Miguruma, the leaders of the feast. Now, would it go peacefully or violently? Alright, you swindler. Harsh. This is kind of hard to ask, but... Yeah? Are you bothered by what happened between you and Rikako-san in the past? I really don't remember it. And even if I did, it wouldn't be anything more than a childish kiss for me. It doesn't count. I didn't know if that was how it was, but I would just assume she was right. I couldn't say anything she thought that. Well, I guess you don't know what actually happened. Yeah, I think everyone but the Nasato blockhead. I can't really call him that anymore, can I? Everyone but Kinosuke-san had forgotten it. Everyone was either dying or dreaming. Mochi probably remembers, though. He wouldn't care, would he? Good point. When I saw, Haru-chan was reaching a compromise. I think she can handle stuff like that while God is still around. If you're right, she'll probably grow a great deal by the time it vanishes. Yeah. Though Haru-chan's God was real, it was still a mask she made to bear the pain she experienced as a child. When we just talked, she mentioned it to herself, but the tone was that of God. It was something that she could only say through the voice of God. The wounds were just that deep. The same could probably be said of Chimi. Can I say something too? Yeah. What's God anyway? You didn't realize? I get the general concept and know it's scary, but I have no idea what it truly is. Then I made the right choice calling her here. Mission 1 was way too hectic, so we had to postpone the answer to that until now. God is anything that's right. Rightness seemed like it was tied to intelligence and wisdom, but it was actually a concept as far away from those things as possible. Fixed decisions, preconceptions, obsessions,
bases, obligations, and adherence to the old ways. The idea whether something was right or not chained people's minds before they could even think about whether something was intelligent or wise. Thus, mankind was bound by what was right, by God. Something it was so bad even they couldn't realize it. This interpretation of God really wasn't special or interesting in any way. The people bound by it couldn't resist their sense of right and wrong. Someone must have said something similar to that effect already. However, there were two things I hadn't expected. One, God was alive. And two, God could warp into something truly fearsome. I don't see dogs anywhere. The waterway probably isn't open. So they all had rabies, huh? I imagine that they couldn't control them if they all did. I'm guessing they're actually dogs who've been trained to avoid water while simultaneously getting injected with rabies. Why would they do something so horrible? Using beasts for their bringers of corruption fit the whole Shinai faith motive, don't you think? The Yamatsu Muchin serving the Yamatsu Kami and the Miguruma, the ones watching over them, were their primary followers. Was I stupid? No, you were normal. By the way, did you get tested? I did. Right after I went to college and started learning. The results were negative. What a relief, so she wasn't infected. Rabies could linger in the body for a long time, and anyone infected ended up dying. It was a pretty awful disease. Yeah, rabies kind of fucking sucks. Don't recommend. It didn't calm me down, though. It could have been a different disease, or it could have been a real curse. What a right way to look at it. What do you think now? I don't care about it at all. Another relief. God alone made the gods' murder all worth it. I resumed my explanation. God was alive. Why? Because humans sought what was right. They tried to be right. They all tried to justify their existence, actions, possessions, relationships, and try to make everyone else see it their way. That was close to human nature. It was the belief that human nature was fundamentally depraved. There was no objective good in this world, but there was things that were right for the era and location. God, basically. People could justify their existence and live on by obeying the god of that time and place. It was something that everyone submitted to in order to survive or live well. It was a byproduct of the desire to live and die the right way. Thus, people would want to prolong the lives of gods that were connected to their way of life. Huh? It's not collapsed. We made it in time. So, did the Miguruma always destroy this place using heavy machinery? That has to be it, and since this hasn't happened now... The path aside, how did they make the mist clear after the feast is done? The mist might come randomly, but how do you stop it? The Matsu had strange powers, so maybe the Miguruma's heads do too. The tower lookouts observe the weather, right? Well, maybe the feast was special because Rikako Uematsu controlled the weather through her dream manipulation. The previous feast endings could be handled just by killing all the wolves in the morning the mist clears. Honestly, they'd messed up with the mist on the last feast, so the system probably wasn't that reliable. Then again, it could have been God pulling something weird, so maybe that was an exception. To them, all that mattered was that the people of Yasumitsu killed each other at appropriate levels. They'd underestimated the situation, and this happened. I see. God would change. Human society shifted, and with that, so did the standards of right and wrong. There were changes one had to accept whether or not they were good or bad. Thus, God would change and so would personalities, dogmas, and perhaps even the existences as a whole. That could be considered a kind of evolution. Of course, it could mix with other gods too, and it could be considered breeding. More than that, God was infectious. Rightness was reflected in everything surrounding human life. Words, way of living, culinary traditions, and a lot more, construction styles, clothing, art, etc., etc. Those who embodied a certain god, sense of rightness, displayed it with every move they made. And they also gave this god to those who'd visited the place or were born from there. It was like a living being. No. It was like a disease. A virus. I'm not afraid of the mist anymore. We have God on our side now. And both Shinai and the Kami-sama are gone now. Little Chimi doesn't have to be afraid of the corruption anymore. Do revere the new god, though. Don't want her to get all sulky. She's a bit too cute for that. Can I just pamper her instead? Sounds good to me. The rightness that seated itself in human minds and lives, then multiplied, mutated, and spread to others. This God was alive. It wasn't just a concept, it was actually alive. In my mind, it was like a mind-based organism. Though it could only surface in such a dangerous manner because of Yasumitsu and the Feast of the Yomi Purge, two abnormal setups. But God was dangerous, even if you ignored that. I'd mentioned before that there was a moment when God became dangerous. God was what was at its most dangerous when its name was forgotten. God was fine when it was revered. God was fine when it was acknowledged. But what if that God became forgotten? They would just recognize it as righteous and stop questioning it ever again. When distressed, people invoked God even if there was no religion involved. That was what kind of animals we were. Normally such gods represented only the rightness and goodness within the heart of a single person, so it wasn't much of a threat. However, gods who had been forgotten only had their identities forgotten. They still retained the power to influence people. The forgotten gods, those who possessed nothing but the name God, would be willing to create situations that no one unfamiliar with the god would be able to comprehend. The Miguruma had planned a warped plot that clearly wasn't worth the effort and could even end them if exposed. The people of the Yasumitsu had reluctantly accepted it and gone on to kill each other. That was all the fault of God. Of course you could say it was directly done by Great Lord Shinai or the Snake, but at the core of it all there was a fear of death and darkness. The mountain was the darkness, and the darkness was Yomi. The mountain used to be a strange realm that birthed endless darkness and death. Thus the people here had secrets, could readily murder others, and could hide that from the world. The truth behind the feast was the unforgettable loyalty to God. And that's the reason why you were so afraid of God. Looking back at it, maybe you did the right thing by not letting me eat that food here. In certain timelines, I definitely ended up infected by God. The feeling of having someone other than yourself control you is very scary. You could be controlled without realizing it, but it was actually way more scary if you did realize. You just happened to realize it. That's why you were scared. I can't blame you. Well, luckily you got to meet and talk to God in person this time. All's good. Well, I guess you're right. In the end, people are still controlled by things, but a certain someone did a good job playing God. Since not everyone there could understand the looping, that was the best option. I get it, but that kind of pisses me off. Just about everyone is influenced by others somehow. If you don't want that, you need to rebel like I do. It's something the person who realizes it must do by themselves. They had no business asking for help with it or having it forced to them. You've been free from the start, huh? That's why you're scary. You are one who controls. You're on the same side as God, huh? Want to shoot me again? I only have real shells left, so I won't. But are we seriously walking to Kami Fujiyoshi now? Where are we heading anyway? I actually don't know. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Izakuma Maya appeared out of nowhere and swung her bag at us, but we managed to jump back just in time. Oh, Maya-san! You went back before noon today! What are you doing?
Sarasawa-san, and this is...
Oh, sorry, I'm the local informant.
So it's you. What's going on here? My life is in danger.
Huh? What? What is this? Hiroki-san? Explaining it would take a while. Sum it up! I didn't want outsiders present for the performance, so I informed them about a potential mysterious scandal at the Miguruma and had them leave for Kami Fujiyoshi. So it's your doing, huh? Everything is, isn't it? Actually, I had Mitsuji do some work, but I couldn't fit that into the summary.
Now's not the time for that. What's with those masked people? They have sticks, and this is Sugisawa village for something.
Huh? Is the problem here that blatant? Haruki-san, behind you! Oh, little Shinai-sama. Seriously? A wolf actor jumped out of the mist, clad in nothing but a patchwork wolf costume. To me, as I was now, it actually looked comical, but the power of the weapon in his hand was no joke. He's about to hurt me bad. Humph! Suddenly is blown away by his... I wonder why he was blown away. Do tell me, game. I heard him groan as he disappeared into the mist again and didn't get up for round 2. Are you okay?
Oh, yes. Thank you so much. But what's going on here? Sum it up, Haruki-san.
A group that wanted to start a murder ritual in Yasumitsu went on a panic and started attacking the journalists, taking photos of them.
I don't understand a bit of what you just said. I'll have you explain this later, even if I have to cover you in canned herring.
Anything but that, it's fine. It's a chance to bolster your reputation as an ex-occult writer.
Why do you know such details?
Kiryu-chan, calm down a bit.
What's with you, Hashimoto-san? I must say you're way too calm about this. You'll die if you don't underestimate the paranormal.
Well, she's not wrong.
Hey, don't mind me too much. Before we talk of the paranormal and whatnot, let's deal with the more mundane threat.
Right as he finished those words, several wolf actors jumped out of the trees, making weird screams.
Ah!
In that case, you can't use a gun against an enemy with a stick. What? Can't use a gun with an enemy with a stick. Okay, how does that work exactly? I mean, she has the range. Back up. You know what? I don't even care at this point. I just don't care. It's just so silly. It's too ridiculous for me to care enough about this. So let's move on. Then what am I supposed to do? Ah! Eat this! A stick flew by her, messing up her hair. Point is, no deaths. Ah. A wall of flesh? As Jimmy dodged, Hashimoto-san had moved into everyone's blind spot and blasted away two of the enemies. Don't falter! The other guy's scrawny and the rest are women! Hey! Ah! Drop dead! Probably out of a sense of chivalry, they first went for the scrawny guy. That pissed me off, and hey, it was 2 against 1! Oh no, they beat me! Ah! 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 Hashimoto-san tackled one, while Chimi-san landed a jump kick on the other one, saving me. Hit in the jaw, the wolf was knocked down in one hit. The mask fell off, and hey, he looked even scrawnier than me! What the fuck? Oh, do I have a talent for this?
Not bad, little lady.
Yeah, she had great legs.
Are you okay, Shigesaku?
Then we'll kill at least one!
No!
Oh! What is this? Mamiya-san was actually doing good work just swinging her shoulder bag around.
Ah! Did you know that flails are based on farm implements, and they're good weapons that even let women and children kill soldiers?
Well, a flail's advantage was that you didn't need that much power to hurt with them. But this garment rider was so strong that it didn't matter. Haruki, the damsel in distress. I love how she can't resist info dumping mid-beating. Well, you know, she's got it, man. She's got it. That's her shtick, man. The know-it-all. Was the bag full of rocks or something? All the ones hit with the head were knocked senseless. Shit! Get them! Take them all!
Shit, there's more?
There's so many.
They just keep coming!
Then I'll just keep fighting!
Hey, Haruki-san, you fight too! Ugh! I hadn't expected Mission 3 to be an all-out battle in this group. I didn't last longer than 10 minutes. Everyone on their side was scrawny, while everyone on my side, myself excluded, were berserkers. Because of that, the dozen or so wolf actors that fought us ended up knocked out on the ground around us. Though I knew this wasn't over.
Looks like they want to talk.
This problem had a mythical solution. Vision 3, dealing with the Miguruma, the leaders of the feast. It would be easy if it could all be taken care of by just beating these scrawny guys. But I had to defeat a false god that had controlled this place for centuries using weird myths and superstitions. Otherwise, I would be unable to completely free Yasumitsu, this village, from the confines of the mist. There were 3. They were positioned and presented in a completely different way than the ones who clearly did the dirty work.
Their apparel was fancier, too. They were the great Lord Shinai, Yomotsu Okami, that had appeared before the Hanging Pine. They were unarmed, signaling that they didn't want to fight right now. Who are you people? Loyal to the role, he asked that. You seem to be strangely knowledgeable. They seen it with the eye in the Meguruma, huh? Of course you don't believe you can leave this place alive, do you?
That's online, fake!
Her eyes didn't show a hint of hesitation, and her words didn't show a bit of fear. God was dead. She'd killed it. Though she had no reason to fear, obey, or tolerate a fake. One more step.
What's going on here? Depending on your answer, I'll call the police.
Sorry, that'll just make things more messy. Just leave it to me.
You don't look very clean yourself.
Let's leave it to him, Kyo-chan.
Hashimoto-san!
Well, if he does anything strange, I'll just crush him.
I really can't ever beat you, can I?
Now, I have a message for the Meguruma from the old god of the mountain. They were shaken. If you understand that, then you must be important members of the family. Listen, the god has awoken again. The Kami and the great god are dead. The servants shall soon vanish as well. Upon leaving, the Kami said that there should be no more feasts. Thus, you have no cause to invade this sacred ground. Leave and tell this to everyone. Great Lord Shinai is no longer on this mountain. The head families will soon fade. Prepare yourselves and wait until then. To my mind, it was possible that they would back out. After all, God was killed and replaced. That was the hard truth. The people Yasumitsu had changed their values and outlook on life. Thus, the group that had gained power through God would know this truth and lose their power. However, who are you? The false god asked that. It was old language. It was a simple question. Who are you? Among the many wolf actors here, the youths lying around us and the three in front of us, two of which had backed away in panic. The elder in the middle stood out. His eyes were looking... Shut up. His eyes were looking ahead. Beyond that mask, I could see unwavering black eyes and unshaken vigor. This wasn't the strength of a god. It was just the strength of a human. He used it to face me head on. He used it to ask me whether I had what it took to end this mad conspiracy. That was the challenge of the very last boss.
Hiroki-san, what will you do?
I'd lose if I said something bad. I'd lose if I showed any sort of hesitation. I'd lose if I stayed quiet for too long. I felt as if the mask was laughing at me. Neither are ye god nor divine child. Ye be no thing, so then why can ye defy God? You are no god or divine child. You are no one. So why can you stand against God? That was a provocation. I knew this well. That was why I brought this over. I took it out again. The old wolf mask. The old man laughed. Kagutsuchi, who had killed God while he acted like God.
What's he saying?
Sounds like poetry to me.
Kagutsuki, who killed God while acting like a god. Hinokaguzube is definitely a god that killed gods, but it wasn't intentional. He killed Izanami because his body was burning as he was born. He's not talking about that Kagutsuki. Kagutsuki, Kagunosuki. So that's a term for someone foolish and ugly. He was cursing and reproaching someone who acted like a god and killed a god. Yamato was mountain land, while Narakuma was Kaminari, becoming god. The mountain shows no signs of God's power, and the land of Yamamoto was no gods as you can become.
We already killed this god. After claiming that, saying we would take this place would just be wrong and self-contradictory. That was why the old man laughed. He knew we couldn't back out because of something like this. Well, that was the right idea, considering the Shinai's faith of theology.
Well, that's very like a Japanese myth. After all, no god has ever died in this country.
Exactly.
What do you mean, Mamaya-san?
Indeed, this was the right time.
The border between the land of the living and the land of the dead is country itself. That's how it was with Izanagi, you know.
Indeed, this was the right place.
Humans and gods. Everyone who dies goes to Yomi.
This god existed. I had to thank Mamaya-san for the explanation later. I put on the mask. Fool. Shut up. Just let me talk. It was a bit pathetic, but I would borrow your power again. My name is Yomotsu Okami. If your argument that Okami is no more, then verily I, Okami, the great god, can also mate be. You calleth yourself Okami, then just as well I am Okami, the great god, the full-faced god that had a renegade in Fushiyoshi. No, this isn't Fushiyoshi, it's Yomi. Toranaga's mists were all around us. The fact that we're both here means that we both died. Then the god will arisen at any time the mist cometh. And the god would resurrect whenever the mist come. What an appropriate thing to worry about. The solution was simple, though. No, because the mist of Yomi will never come over this mountain again. And why is that? Sir wasn't satisfied with the direct answer to his argument, huh? Then let me speak. This is the final story between us. The continuation of your story. After all, storytelling was my specialty. After the Feast of the Yomi purged, the wolves left the village. However, then came the Saranaga mist, and the wolves rose up from Yomi to kill people. The people were scared and killed more and more people they thought to be the wolves' allies. The Feast of the Yomi purge had become a fearsome massacre. But then it was found out that the wolves hadn't actually died. They had just fallen off the cliff, weakened, caught by someone, and locked up in a dark prison. That someone was the snake. Shinai-san had turned out to be the wolves. The snake was using the feast to create an uprising against the wolves. To the wolves, the snake said that the ones who went against the gods would wear the humans. The gods will wear the humans, and continued to tell the people that the wolves were bad. The snake would then wear Shinai-san's clothes, appear before people, and control them completely, using frightening words. However, the wolves weren't tricked, after all. The badger, who had come to the feast late, came to their prison and told the wolves the truth. With the badger's help, the wolves escaped the prison and returned to the village. Regrettably, a lot of blood had already been spilled in the name of the kami. The wolves were sad that their names would from now on invoke fear and hate among the people. Thus, the wolves chose to set things straight. First, they went to the dream of the human girl who was born with the blessing of the snake, only to be marked by the wolves and chased out of her home. They told her to use powerful smoke and fire to burn all of the guardians. She believed their words, and after lots of trouble, she obtained the powerful smoke and fire from a faraway land. Then she returned it back home and used it to burn down the snake and its fellow guardians. With them as less punished, the wolves took everyone on a journey far away. With that, Muchina, the badger, and the old god who was once the wolves' servant, had now taken its place as the new eternal god of the mountain. One of the guardians, the crow, was allowed to stay and be the watcher of the Yomi to prevent any from rising again. With that, Shinai-san was gone, leaving only humans, the crow, and the new god, bringing forth a new age of peace. The new god occasionally brings the mist as a reminder of the wolves. It's a good mist that protects people's dreams, takes away diseases, prevents fires, and promises prosperity, so the people begin to love it when they come. However, misty nights were when gods walked the earth, so the people cleansed, sheltered, and dreamed to not get in their way. Upon seeing that, the new god said, "Well done," and they lived happily ever after. As I finished talking, I felt I could hear God giggle with a bizarre sort of amazement. Well, that was probably good enough. By the way, I chosen to say nothing about my daughter. I'll leave that part of the plot to the daughter herself. So, people of the snake, the time has come for us to retreat. Let us pass through Yomi and go far away. With that conclusion, I took off the mask. The fire of Almighty God shoaled this old snake brain, where the shod it yelloweth mist becomes clouds in the sky and release a rain of chains. Did it work? I don't know. The words were a bit too complex for me, but I think I heard a snake in there. They were whispering to each other for a minute or two. Eventually the masked old man began moving again, looked up and spent a few seconds. After a brief but intense moment of prayer, he opened his mouth. Understood. The two seemed perplexed. I told you we shouldn't be doing this in the first place. I know we were raised to not go against the head, but I cannot stomach him any longer. My stupid son and late father should know the meaning of karma now. Young and sorry for making you act like that. You can go now. We'll take care of everything. Huh? Well. I wasn't sure how to respond.
Should I report you?
Things would be bad if the healthcare center came.
Well, this village might disappear then. What would those without savings do then? I hope they don't go nuts.
You're still looking down on Yasumitsu?
Chimi-chan, that's not it. Fujiyoshi people still need Fujiyoshi.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we shouldn't report him?
Well, yeah.
Wait, no, stop! Don't let me keep quiet about such a scoop!
I don't know what's what, but why not do this? Let's watch if these people, the Meguruma, still keep doing bad things and see if we can fix them. But if it looks hopeless, let's investigate them ourselves.
Hashimoto-san, what's with the sudden professionalism?
It seems very fishy to me. To be a pro is to stay calm. Don't worry so much and just watch. You'll see something in the paper in a few days. Something about a strange event in a remote village. What's wrong with you all? Get up, all of you! He turned around and threw away his mask. I couldn't see his face, but his long gray hair, large neck, and defined jawline told me that he was very vigorous. Really vigorous for his age. The fancy mask he dropped made a clattering sound on the wood and gravel. God once again returned to the earth. As if he felt nothing about it, the old man didn't even turn around as he shouted at the wolf actors and left.
Oji-sama?
I looked at Shimi. The Meguruma have no granddaughters. Now retreat. Oof. He watches the wolves left without showing a hint of divinity. Oji-sama? The current head should still be Shimi Miguruma's dad. So I don't know. I was told that the previous head lives elsewhere. I never even met him. I heard that after the first feast, they didn't have another one for about 40 years. Maybe it wasn't because there just weren't any myths. Let's stop there. At this point, I don't want to know if there were good people among Meguruma. Alright. You should think about what to do with Mamaya-san. She really wants to know what's going on here. Ah, Kyoko Heisei. I'm actually a fan of your articles. I saw the New Year's Soup special report on January's Apple page.
Huh? Really? You're the first writer I've ever met. Wait, don't change the subject!
Well, I'll just tell you as we head out to your car. It's probably safe now, but it's hard to walk, isn't it? Well, it is a bit scary. Don't worry, we have a shotgunner with an illegal sawed-off here.
Hey, stop! I see you're quite a character. Well, alright, I'll play along.
And so, this misty night passed without any werewolves appearing. Now everyone made it out unharmed. It seemed like a good ending to me. All missions clear. Now he just had to return. I briefly told Mamaya-san about the feast and that they helped prevent it. Well, she did wonder how I knew about it. I considered telling her about the looping, mostly because it seemed interesting. I was too tired to talk for that long. That was where I ended the interview. She made me exchange phone numbers, eager to interview me someday. We then met up with everyone in the hall, and we all went down to Saranaga. I looked around for Mako, but I couldn't find her anywhere. Though I noticed that my backpack was completely out of food. Some writing stuff was gone too, and there were some clumsy letters on the waterproof bag. Thank you, Fusayuki-san. And that was it. I didn't get it, but I could only guess she was satisfied with something and just left. I was kind of worried, though. I had no doubts that she would grow up strong, and that no one would ever catch her again. Going down Saranaga on rubber boots was pretty easy. The fantastical mist surrounding us was very beautiful, enchanting, and I could totally understand why the people of the past thought this was Yomi. Eventually the mist ended, and so did the forest. Mikako-san was watching as the mist grew more distant. She was silently crying. Yeah. I might have taken her side if everyone in Yasumitsu were irredeemably scumbags. The moment I thought that, she made Haruchan pinch my ass like they'd just read my mind.
Haruchan, please!
Haruchan supposedly could read my minds, but she actually sussed it out herself this time. It'd be hard for anyone who's not Mochi to handle being her boyfriend. As we arrived at the crossroads and got out, I saw Mitsuji waiting for us with 3 4-wheelers nearby.
Fuck, you're slow.
Sorry, the dream's over, right? Is your sheep back?
Yeah, it's all good.
Good. Were you worried?
I was. Some of the others flipped their boats.
I'm sorry, Okanami-sama. Oh, she's just a sheep, so don't worry.
What the hell are you saying? What happened to the whole thing about being gods?
You can reveal it to these people.
Oh, really now? So that's why you're carrying the mask right in front of them?
Oh, I almost forgot. Nasato-san, I used this for the act, but this is actually a human sacrifice relic I dug out in a small wayside shrine in Yasumitsu.
It is?
There are bones there too. Clean it up, give them proper burial, display them, do whatever you want there. Understood. We'll have no talent for archaeology. You'll probably have fitting people come sooner than later. Speaking of which, where's everyone else?
They're in a hotel in Kachihara. We'll soon go on a bus tour to Atami. We'll just leave them to me.
Really are part of that kind of organization, huh?
Heroes of Justice.
Wow, I've got an impressive ex.
Don't say that, you dumbass. Anyway, you'll hear from us again, so better brace yourself.
Huh, haven't I did enough?
Sorry, poor wording. I'll make sure it doesn't get too crazy, so don't worry.
Then I'll unblock you.
You want me unblocked? God damn, you just get shittier by the minute.
It's normal. It's the world that's insane.
Oh yeah, get in.
I mean, are you? Oh, Mitsuji, Ms. Main, my ex, broke up recently. Her job is an ally of justice, and we coincidentally bumped into each other here.
What kind of adventure was that?
Mitsuji, this is Shimi Shirazawa-san. She got into a loop hell because of a certain someone, and we dated each other for a moment, so she's a rumored ex. She's also a casual murderer.
Rumored? And stop putting all my pain into just 2 or 3 words!
Well, that's kind of my fault too, so I have no place to talk, but
you're as bad as always, huh?
I think dissing me shouldn't become a trend.
I just want to go to sleep now.
I want to bathe too.
I want to kill Haruki Fusashi-sama.
What are you, the 3 Stooges?
My apologies.
So you're the babysitter. Well, get in. What about you, Haruki? I know you have a bike, but do you want to ride?
No, that's fine. Let's part ways here.
Alright. See ya.
Huh?
Dummy.
I really don't hate how merciless you can be. Stop minding us and just be honest with yourself.
Nope.
And come pay tribute at my shrine someday, city dweller.
Haru-chan, look here. Hustle, man, you can go now, and bring something good when you come back.
See you again. Yeah. Tell the others that I'm supposed to be dead. Yeah, whatever. Good night, and goodbye. And I said that, and turned around. Dummy. That was the last thing I heard from them. Then I heard them no longer. Been a while, my beloved bike. Though I'd hop on it later. A power drive, some stream walking, cliff climbing, excavating, acting, fighting, negotiating. No day has been exhausting as this one. I finally remembered that my hand was injured, but the fatigue numbed the pain. I just sleep. I really wanted some sleep. Another day after the event. I woke up surrounded by mist. I woke up next to a pile of corpses. As if, wake up already, Haraki-san, and take me somewhere far away! That kind of stuff wouldn't happen again. Nothing strange would happen in reality. There's absolutely no such thing as werewolves. I whispered to no one. Then I gathered myself and left. The place where the convenience store was supposed to be was empty. It was all just forest. Of course, that was all just a dream. I didn't get lost anymore, but I feel like I've soon forgotten this road. That's what dreams were like. Haru-chan's whole thing was just a juvenile delusion. Mitsuji's organization was just a public peacekeeping agency. Mine was purely psychological. There, all of that had to be products of reality. The endless Soranaga, the rotting Yamabito, the few monsters, a certain someone's love, was all a dream. That's how I'd chosen to look at it. And so I returned to my normal everyday life. One day, huh? A while after that... Mayor Fujiyoshi Village resigns due to corruption scandal. A pet company in the Kachihara area goes bankrupt, has to put down lots of dogs. That's it. Expected more, considering that he told me to read it. After the incident, I gathered local newspapers and mimicked the previous Nosato family heads. Yet these were the only relevant reports I found. Though it wasn't nothing, it would be rash to underestimate this. The village mayor, probably a Miguruma or someone related, resigning was something that simply couldn't have happened there before. Even if it had, it would be something that went unnoticed. Something the people would simply decide it through secret power struggles. This could only mean that there was something a lot worse than just corruption, and this made it out to the public because they simply couldn't hide it at all. The same went for the pet shop. If the Miguruma had really used rabies for the corruption, it would be national news. After all, it was basically a form of bioterrorism. Hell, with all the rabid dogs they had, the disease might have spread to other mammals like rats, according to what I looked up. These rabid animals spread all over, Japan would no longer be considered rabies-free, and that would cost the country a lot. Otherwise, they were just unhygienic dogs trained in a weird way. Or maybe the elitists hid it to prevent panic and loss of resources. Well, there was Mitsuji's job too. I hadn't heard from them yet, and I got nothing when I tried to call her myself, even though I sang the Buddha's Ash Rock. Well, whether government or secret organization, I hoped our group did whatever they had to in the background. Apparently the situation in Fujiyoshi was stable. There was a mayoral election and Nosato had ended up taking the post. The reason why they skipped the Higuchi was probably too complicated to release for the public. I was informed of this through an email left by Kyonosuke Nosatoshi. He was outside the village right now, along with Rikaku Matsu-san. He'd rationalized this with his family by saying that he would seclude himself with her and keep the danger that was the Matsu family away. Bold. He could easily contact his brother, current head and mayor, and get info from him, and I could probably learn more if I contacted him. But this was their problem now. If I went any deeper, I'd be just a rubberneck. I did find out that life in Yasumitsu carried on as always, which was good enough for me. Oh man. So the fact that I had been trying to copy the previous Nosato means that I still hadn't recognized the whole event as a dream? Or maybe I had some lingering feelings. I could still see her at the edge of my vision. Wasn't that hard for me to end it? Weird. My flashback was extremely vivid and still failed to leave me.
Yo, self-proclaimed Haruki-san!
Yo. I almost screamed. Almost.
Pretty good house you got here. Way above what other students have.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, here's a present.
Oh, thank you. See Cucumber Manju? Where'd you get this treasure? I'm hyped as hell now.
Jimmy-sensei, how did you get in?
Lots of people left just now, so I slipped by as they went out.
The autolock didn't stand a chance. The front door was actually open too.
They always come in droves, so I just left the door open.
Friends?
Editors.
I've been meaning to mention that pile of new books.
Complimentaries.
Huh? You're an author?
Kind of.
I saw this one on TV. Oh, this one on the student co-op. The authors' names are all different.
Which one's the real one?
They're all fake, aren't they? And wait, Hiroki Fusashi? Switch them to get Fusashi, Hiroki, and Hiroki can be read as Yomi. Fusashi Yomi, Fusashi Yomi. That's Japanese for alibi. You were just messing around, huh?
I didn't. That's my pen name for when I'm barely working.
You are messing around. Oh wait, you're seriously a famous author? You're a winner at life? Don't look down on us commoners.
I'm actually living in constant fear of deadlines, editors, and writer's block.
What's your real name? She chased me around my office and studied for around a minute. He said the He said the You never said the now that we know. Then...
Oh well.
Right. Why are you here?
I asked for your address from Michan.
Michan?
Mitsuchi-san.
Why are you two friends now?
She told me over and over and over to forget about you.
Seriously, why are you here?
I've been rejected by 5 companies since then.
Whoa, harsh.
And there's a summer break at college.
It's that season, huh?
So I figured I needed to change his pace. That's when I remembered that there's a Casanova who said he'd be fine with taking me as a mistress.
Yeah, in a dream.
I don't think it was just a dream.
You sure about this? You're talking to a real wolf who looped around and snagged 3 women along the way. At least he's blunt about it.
Oh dear, I guess I gotta stay by your side so I can kill you again.
Big words.
Well, do you think I've become a better woman?
I think you have poor taste.
Pat me kettle.
Yeah, that's honestly how I feel about these two. Denying that would have pissed me off, so I said nothing.
Point for me, huh?
You know what? First to 10 can make the other do whatever they want.
Nope.
What?
I came here to break your rules. From now on, I want to give, not just get. You said that we'd become more and more insane if we were together, right? So I figured I'll be your enemy instead. I'll be your rival, or just a thorn in your side. What do you think, God?
How bold of you, human. She always smiled, stuck out her tongue, and ran off ahead of me. A cheerful, insane, weird girl. That was very scary. And interesting. I'd play along. I'd catch up to her. Put this on then.
Is this Michan's?
I got the bike after we broke up. The helmet's new too.
I see, I see.
What?
Give me one more before I put this on. I've been holding back for so long.
Crap, what a surprise attack. If you're gonna say that, I guess I'll just do it. Just as she asked, I kissed her. Congratulations, you're the 13th woman to be kissed by this guy.
Congratulations, you felt defeated by a kiss for the first time ever and revealed your score to try and save face.
Let's go.
Okay. Wow, this is comfy.
It's not that fast though. Put your legs on the step and hands on the belt or the frame.
Okay, this doesn't bring us too close, huh?
Don't bother me while I'm driving or we'll be knocking on heaven's door.
You're saving that tonight, huh?
Woohoo!
Well, that's only if you don't crash and die again.
I learned how to do some maintenance. Immediately used it in a book I'm writing.
You tend to become really uncool when you're too uppity. Keep that in mind.
Well, you keep in mind not to go on a random murder spree and kill me.
Ouch, that one hurt. I guess we also gotta keep in mind that we don't have any resets now, huh?
True. I turned on the engine. Let's go then.
Okay!
Just as the previous journey led to a dream we can no longer return to, this one would surely lead us to moments so great that they can never be repeated. Oh my god, we're actually done. Oh, Cybernetic, are you serious? Is this not actually done? Oh, for fuck's sake. This is the main story completed mostly, okay. Alright, great.
gotta reply to this. Okay. If this is the main story that's done, then yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep it as is. I'm good. I might do more on my own time, but that's about it. I think we're all done, though. Alright, Raging Loop. Wow. This was a hell of a ride. A lot of whiplash. A lot of weird jokes. Some of them were fine, others did not land too well, but that's just because of cultural differences. And it's unfortunately a bit of reality. Hold on, I need a drink. I don't know how you feel about this story though. Like, I don't know. It was both like interesting because it constantly leaves you guessing. Like, it really pulls on the strings of, yeah, you don't know what the fuck is happening. There's absolutely no such thing as werewolves. Dedicated to the memory of Masahiro T. Ah, rest in peace, buddy. Thanks for playing this game. Well, thanks for actually translating this. This must have been a bitch to translate, I'm not gonna lie. Godspeed to you. On room. Yeah, the story is very interesting, I will say that. I mean, it's wild, it's crazy, there's a lot of whiplash. Revelation mode. By setting it on in the options, you can replay the game with additional thoughts and flashbacks by Hiroki, as well as added scenes from others' characters' points of view. Bah, I'll be waiting there. Yeah, for shits and giggles. Hey, Chief! Thank you for coming all this way! A long nightmare has finally ended. As an expert in dreams, I apologize for putting you through all that trouble, but none of this would have ever been resolved if it weren't for you. And I never believed that this would all end so cleanly. There was a casualty, but in his case it seemed that it's true when they say heaven's judgment is slow but sure. In incidents like these, it's not uncommon for there to be people who are saved at some sad price. I sure as hell didn't expect her of all people to be saved when all was said and done. How sad. How sad. I was set up. I was betrayed. Hiroki-sama, you foolish dummy. How'd you end up like this? The execution of Hiroki's contract should have been in time, in which case it should have just ended with you committing suicide. That is something neither me nor my main story know. Have you no shame? Sheep-sama, you clearly know, do you not? Oh, well, yeah, I'm at a disadvantage. Let's move on to some explanations. What's that? It's over already, you say? Well, the Chief, did you forget that Raging Loop is the story of Hiroki Fasashi, the worst quitter in the world? The incident may be totally over, but there's still as much for you to enjoy. Yes, very tasteful content at that. Even I, who was tricked in the main story, agree with that. True ending, lovey-dovey road trip with Chimichan. You know, I've been wondering this for a while, but who comes up with these titles? Me! Got a problem with that? No, by all means continue. It will be rather tasteless for us to talk about the content of the ending here, so we explain slowly about what happens next as a game. For reaching the true ending, you have unlocked Revelation Mode. I think you can find the Revelation Mode function in the options already at this point. It's off right now, but you can start it right away by switching it on. Wow, what will happen when you do? That was the last line I've heard. By turning it on, Revelation scenes will show up in the main story. Revelation scenes are various pieces of information outside of Hiroki's viewpoint that weren't shown in the main story. Most of the emotions and conversations of other characters. 3 Yomi and Fire Wit in particular show the thoughts and secrets actions of the wolves there, as well as the schemes of a certain mastermind throughout the entire main story. You okay there? Yes. For now, I can take off my mask as a fleeting and mysterious heroine to reveal my new appeal as a terrifying enemy full of malice. No, with you, it reveals a lot of all sorts of moments of you being a klutz, an idiot, getting into lovers' quarrels, and being a closet pervert. Well, all of that has its own appeal.
Revelation scenes contains all sort of mysteries and marvels that left out of the main story. For example, this one. How did I end up as that thing in the darkness? Well, what was that thing living enigma Hiroki-sama thinking deep down? It also details the shameful farce that Sheep-sama and Hiroki-sama kept playing over and over from the start. Is this your idea of a counterattack? It is indeed. First of all, how dare you act as an interface character watching over the whole story from here with a straight face? You're the last one I want to hear that from! Exchanges like that between myself and Sheep-sama will also appear in hit corners and such. Also, by turning Revelation mode on, the scenario chart will change slightly. It should already have shown up by now, but when you enter each route, there should be a star mark next to the chapter square. That star indicates a chapter of the Revelation scene. Make use of them if you only want to read the Revelations. Oh, but when I read, several of the stars marks were colored in. When you enter one of those marked chapters with the Revelation mode on, star marks become a colored red in end mark. It's a helpful tool to help find Revelation scenes you haven't seen yet. Incidentally, red stack skip will stop at unread Revelation scenes, so I recommend that for chiefs who only want to read the Revelation scenes. I see. So you can fly right past parts you've already read and allow you to read only the Revelation scenes at your own pace, yes? Yes, of course. If you want to reread the whole thing, that will deepen the experience even further. We'll leave the playing style up to the chief. However, keep in mind that read Revelation scenes are marked as red when you enter the chapter with Revelation mode switched on. You should reach out. Okay, blah blah blah. And there you have it. However, the fun doesn't stop there. Just see the extra button on the title screen. There you'll find stories that serve as sequels of sorts to the main story. By completing the main story, extra is now unlocked and playable. When measured collectively, they're a decent length. Yeah, for example, this one here was one about the pathetic life she lives for the main story. Or one about the organization Sheep-sama belongs to and that mysterious little girl. Pretty much, go check them out if you're interested. Incidentally, none of the 5 extra stories contain any Revelation scenes. We'd be happy if you would show everyone, including me, living their lives after the incident without secrets, some love. Well, no, the explanation has gone pretty long, huh? So long as it does not tarnish your reputation late in life, it is fine. Don't talk like this at the end. Fortunately, everyone except that demonic geezer survived. The stories will continue onwards. Same goes with the chief's reading list. Everyone, please let my main story self and I flourish greatly in your minds. We do not mind however perverted it gets. The jokes just aren't funny. Well, whatever. At any rate, with this, the case is closed. Ready to put this to bed? Yes. Thank you once again for playing Raging Loop. My gratitude towards you is deeper than the green of that mountain range. Later, Chief. Farewell, everyone. Incidentally, this ending may also have a revelation scene, or maybe it doesn't. For example, like this. Huntress versus Bear, Blockhead versus Final Boss, Writer versus Mystery Station, Boy and Girl versus In From Hell, Sheep versus Stack of Reports. Interesting. Well, I can turn it on now. Alright, well there's that. Okay. So, Raging Loop. It has a very interesting story. I will give it that. Very, very interesting. Very unique. Like, it's very much like the Town of Salem or Among Us type of thing, or Werewolf, that game. But actually turning it into a story, and then having it all come up with all this stuff, it's like, this is very... It's a very interesting concept. I really like it. Which is a big reveal, I do not care. 5-star credits, I will leave that to people who want to get this game and play it for themselves, or just watch on YouTube. I will leave it to them.
My commitment to this game is over. I saw credits, therefore my obligation is done. Man, I did not like our character like half the time. Like he just felt like he was like all over the place personality wise. It's like he's super smart. I guess he's also trying to be funny, but it ends up being cringe. And then it's like he can't make up his mind with love interests. It's like, why? Does your love life really suck so bad that you just attach yourself to anybody? Like, ugh. I don't know, I have a hard time with the guy. It's kind of hard to, like, really like him. Seeing him as just a useful plot device, I guess, is fine, but man, I did not care for... personally, I just did not care for him. He just got so stupid after a certain point. Way too stupid. There's a lot that's explained by Revelations. Yeah, again, my obligation is done, though. My obligation's done. In particular, Hiroki's inner thoughts and those of others. Yeah. I do not care right now. Would I recommend this game, though? That is a good question, though. I'm not too sure. Like, I could see a very select few people getting into this, but wanting to continue it as well is like another thing, too. Because it's just such a whiplash journey. It's just like, do I like this enough to continue? So that's really hard to say. I guess if you guys are interested in it, feel free to, you know, check it out and get it for yourself. If not, well, there's always my VODs of this or other people's YouTube versions of this. You're more than welcome to check those out. Man. It's an interesting story, though. Very interesting. I wouldn't say it was it's not a terrible experience. It was never uninteresting or unentertaining. It was literally the opposite of that. It was very much entertaining. So I will give it that. You just did not know what the fuck to expect in this game. Just did not know what to expect. Can't predict the unpredictable. Alright. Those are my final thoughts on that. Not really much to say, because I just like, I'm not too sure what to say about it, honestly. It's so late, but... Alright, we'll just go ahead and skip break time and play just like an hour of Breath of the Wild. I think that will do just fine. Question is, what the hell should I do in the Breath of the Wild? That is actually one hell of a question. I guess I could do some side quests. I will admit, though, the ending did drag a bit after the third loop. Like, we just got nothing but exposition about the plot and story and, like, extra info. That one just seemed a little tedious after a certain point. It was until the final loop that it got interesting again. I'm like, oh, finally. Ma'am, it's not bedtime yet. Stop fucking lying. Oh, this cat. My cat. My beloved little cat. What? What do you want? Hmm? I know it's not bedtime. Because it's not. It's way too early for bedtime. Oh yeah, I was supposed to like help the little girl with her sister singing or something like that. Or her sister's like a slacker at singing and doesn't want to do it. Oh, kitty.
She doesn't want to sing. She doesn't want to sing. You're smacking stuff around. God damn it, cat.
In the kitchen. Kitchen's right next to your house. Alright, cool.
Ma'am, what are you smacking me for?
God. This freaking cat, man. This freaking cat.
Ooh! Ah!
Okay, just make me lose my earphones. Okay, cool. Hey, kitchen. Huh? Oh. Uh-oh.
Kill, where are you?
I can't find Kill anywhere. Where could she be? Maybe she went to Warbler's nest to practice her singing. That's so far away. Could she have made it on her own? Oh, I'm so worried. You found Kill? So she was at Warbler's nest after all. Phew, she really had me worried. Thank you for letting me know. Please take this for your trouble. Nice. So much better now that I know where she is. Thank you. Yeah, that was pretty easy. Hey, I found your husband.
Hi.
Hello. Now that Divine Beast Famado has calmed down, the village is peaceful once again. Seems like everyone in the village is thinking about going on vacation. Oh, that's nice. Where's the kitchen? Oh, hey! Oh, that's your wife. You. I really owe you for what you did. Are you hurt? It's fine. Thanks to my wife, I've recovered to the point where I can stand. Actually, my wife told me something about you. She says you're a descendant of the champion.
Baby.
Come on, there's nothing to hide. Your bowmanship, the way you move through the air, there's no doubt about it. You have the blood of a champion. What? You look like you've got something else to say. Actually... Don't tell me. You're the Hylian champion? Good one, pal! Everyone knows that all the champions were wiped out by Calamity Ganon 100 years ago. And even if they survived that, they'd be old geezers with canes instead of swords. I let the Elder know what happened with Divine Beast Famado, and you should probably go talk to him. Good day. Good response. Great kids are great graders. That's what my dad always says. Dad finally came back to work. It sounds like he got hurt. But he says he's gotten a lot better, so he'll be able to take me flying again. Come back later to play with me. No. Get the fuck away from me, child. Good day. Oh my god, are you the wife? Oh, I just realized that you're a Hylian. You're just wandering around Hyrule trying to find yourself? Yeah. I'm here on my honeymoon, but this town is seriously a hole. In Gerudo Town, they've got jewelry to buy. Zora's domain is always a hoot with all the weird spiritual fish people. Here, I just want to go home already. Oh, really? Give me a break already. My husband brought me here for our honeymoon. He already apologized, but if he doesn't want a divorce, I told him he better bring me a baked apple. You've done it. And you have survived at that. You conquered Divine Beast Famado. See the beast has taken up roost at the top of the village. It looks simply divine. The legends are true. The light from the Divine Beast will ravage the calamity. For now, Divine Beast Famado will become the protector of this village and live in the legend alongside you. Oh yes, of course. I must reward you properly. Feel free to take what you find in that treasure chest. You'll get more use out of it than I. What you did was miraculous, though I should expect nothing less of one from the Bloodline Champions. Why, you're almost the equal of the very high ruling champion who fought with my Master Vivali 100 years ago. All you lack is the sword that sealed the darkness. They say that healing champion wield the sword that seals the darkness that now sleeps deep within the forest. Oh yeah, so yeah, I have to get that shield. Oh my god. That's actually kind of good. I want that. Okay, where's the kitchen in this place? Oh, hey! Do you want me to tell you a story again? No. Alright, so there's also that thing with this tree. No, I'm talking to the child. Hurry, hurry! I need summon manure in my belly! I know Keel wants me to practice singing with her, but I just can't! Let's look at my salmon manure. My sister's already left to get the salmon manure ingredients, so I wouldn't sing until then. I didn't expect them to actually make it for me, though. I don't want to practice singing, but I really do want some yummy salmon manure. What's it going to take your sister so long? I thought they were just going down the slippery falcon. Slippery falcon. Slippery falcon. Slippery falcon? Okay, maybe I can, God, there's so many of this crap right now. Oh, bring her back a baked apple? Alright, I can do that. What? Okay.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Oh, you're Sortle 3, that's nice. Right now we need, do I have any apples? Oh shit, that turned into simmering fruit. I meant to just bake it. God damn it. Horn Garb here, you don't say. Actually robbed me all my frickin' money. Oh, I want this so badly. I brought some goat butter. Huh? Rehearsal? Oh yeah, I forgot. If I give you this goat butter, will you make some salmon manure for Janelle? She should be in the kitchen. She said she won't sing until she's eaten. Our older sister Nance is probably practicing her song somewhere up high. How's up to catch some hardy salmon? She's probably fishing at the pond near the entrance of the village. Alright, cool. Okay, hi. Okay, Q. That's actually useful information. That actually helps a lot. Near the entrance of the village. Oh shit, you're one of these? Oh, well shit, yeah. Let's see if we can do my stamina. Get that bad boy increased to 2, at least. I was about to go to the other village and get that done, but never mind, if you're right here, that makes things easier. Hmm. Yeah, max that out.
Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme! Give it to me! Give it to me now!
Ta-da! Alright, that's it for now. The rest is just gonna be hearts, because goddamn do I need hearts. Let's see. Is she on the other side of this? No. Little girl, where are you? I guess she might be closer down to around here. So that way she can actually fish, right? Yeah, we're still too high up. Ooh, buck. Got you, bitch. Get it too easy, man. Too easy. There's no, like, secret stuff in here. Didn't think so.
Hey!
Good evening. Are you Helion? Vampy Famado was kicking up a storm just a while ago, but now he's calmed down. Did you need something? How are you? Oh my, can't complain, I suppose. Never mind that, please listen to this. I was out for a walk earlier and saw a Frostalis. Frostalis? Yes, it's a giant monster made of enchanted ice. I was out running an errand when I saw it. It was incredible and terrifying. It was incredibly terrifying. I believe I saw it over the Gold Snaff Hall before my adrenaline kicked in and I fled like the wind. In any case, it was enormous, but I bet a champion could take it down no problem. Oh boy. Alright, fine. By the entrance. Where's this fucking little girl? I mean, I thought she'd be like around here, but maybe not. I mean, because we're still far away from the fishing. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, fall to your demise, you little shitheads. Trying to look around for a little girl. And I mean that respectfully, not in creepy ass ways. Don't twist my words. Seriously, where's the little girl? Ugh, why is everything so fucking ginormous? Like, can I get a hint of her, like, singing? Like, la 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 la. Like, horribly or something? I don't think this is anything significant, but fuck it. Not really seeing where the little girl could be. Oh, and there's that tower. I still need to do that tower. Seriously, where's the fucking girl? And this is why sometimes I don't like the side quests. It just takes so long to do. Let's see. No, I just need this one. Okay, so maybe that one of the girls is up top, so maybe she's the one where I was exploring before, but because I didn't do that mission. Ugh. Yes, up there. Let's get... Nope. Link, calm down. Okay. Okay, how do I... how do I do this thing? Ugh. Do I have like a control scheme? I wish this... I don't know 2 abilities. Or 3, I guess technically. And this doesn't tell me how to summon the fucking people. Great, cool, thanks. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought I was like holding down this. Like, oh my god. Why can't I grab my thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, Link. Controls. Seriously, what is this button? It's not it.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Cool! You're not what I'm looking for. How do I... The fuck did I do different that time? Seriously, the fuck did I do? No. Well. Okay, I'm glad that did not work out the way I wanted it to, but okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay. Just go this way. Just go this way. You got this, Link. You'll be fine. See, you're almost there, Link. You're almost there, buddy. Whew! Take a breather, man. Take a breather. Alright. Seriously though, what the fuck was I doing differently? I was holding the X button this whole time. I just didn't do anything. Oh, is this where you're perched at? But wait, where's the little girl? What? I don't understand. What? Where's the little girl?
You found me! Bye-bye!
Seriously, where the fuck is the little girl? Oh my god, these missions! I don't think you're right here. This would make no sense. Why even is this here? It's actually a good question. Okay, she's somewhere high up or something. This is why some of these missions are kind of tedious. What are you sighing about? You're not doing all these fucking missions. I am. I'm glad Mado has settled down by bigger problems. My mom wants me to take over the family source. Believe that. I don't want to just help.
Aw.
Oh, boo fucking who. The bed's here. I don't need all the beds. Need to find a stupid sibling. No. Talk. Slippery falcon? Yeah, you heard about that story. I do not care about your story. That one child. Yay. Where's that one freaking child? I do not care. Saying. Now it's related to this. Ugh, of course it is. Can't point me in the correct direction. You have to just keep doing all this weird arbitrary shit, game. Okay, hold on. What? And her eldest sister Knots, second eldest Cots, Jinli, and Kree. This village is not that big! Where the fuck are they? Where are they? I'm going to murder everything! Where the fuck are these stupid ass kids? At the pond near the village entrance. And somewhere high? Somewhere high doesn't help, you stupid shithead! Well, okay. Well, that was great. Cool. Oh my god. I hate these missions sometimes. They just don't help, man. Okay, a pond. 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 We saw a pond, didn't we? Yeah, ponds. You fucking piece of shit! What are you doing here? What, rehearsal? Oh, I totally forgot! I was so focused on catching these fish! Keel's gonna kill me. Please take this hearty salmon, go make some salmon manure for Jenny. Maybe she'll feel like singing after she has some. Somewhere high? What does somewhere high mean? There's a lot of high places around here. You just don't make things easy, do you, game? Wait, I wonder if she might have something. She might have a better hint. You have a hint of where your sister might be. My oldest sister loves high places. What does high places mean? Oh my. What the fuck does high places mean? Well, I guess we'll figure it out somehow. Maybe we should just find some place on top and just, use binoculars, the thingamajig. See if that might help. Looks like a whole lot of nothing. I don't think Molly's one of the kids. Okay, I went up here. I didn't see her. What's that? Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit. I see you. You little fuckhead. I call that song Return of the Bird Wrangling Hero first movement. Thank you for listening. What? Singing rehearsal at Warble's Nest? I didn't forget. It's like Jillian really wanted some salmon manure. So my sisters and I have been looking for ingredients. Finished early, so I was practicing here to kill time. I feel bad after we left to kill waiting though. I really should head over to the rehearsal. Well then, I guess I'll give you the Depantha wheat to you. Please make the salmon manure for Jenny. She says can't sing on an empty stomach, but I'm pretty sure that's just an excuse. Oh, good luck. Alright, finally! Found that little shithead. God, these kids, man. These kids. Making me run around trying to find them and their freaking problems. Kids have no respect these days. None at all. Okay, so we need salmon. Ingredient should be salmon. Said wheat, right? And goat butter. This better be what you need, kid. That amazing smell. Could it be salmon manure? You're going to let me have some, right? Right? Eat it, you little shithead. Yeah, time to dig in. I'm stuffed. Huh? I promised my sisters. I suppose I shouldn't break my promise. I really do like singing, but I am too nervous to sing in front of other people. I have serious stage fright, but maybe practicing with my sisters will help me feel more comfortable. Anyway, thank you for amazing salmon manure. It was so soft and flaky and delicious. Look at this rehearsal in my hall. Come listen later. Ugh. Now then. Where was it? Is that where it was? No, I don't think so. This is over there. Well, in the meantime, what the hell is this one? I could just walk over to the other one if I have to. Ah, you again, huh, buddy? Give me your bananas. Belong to me. Alright, so let's see. What do we do about this issue? Oh, that was a squirrel. I was like, what the fuck is that thing? Oh, that was just a squirrel in its tail. Oh my god, they're killing their own guys! You idiots! You morons! You fools! Let's see, what can I do? Can I probably use a little explosion around here? Ow! Holy shit! Did you do a headshot on me? Good lord. What a hell of a fucking hit. Or shot, I should say. Now then, question is, what does it want me to do for this? No? Alright. The hell is that noise? Ooh. Toasty stuff. Yum 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 yum. Can I actually squeeze through there? No. Should've known, Link. Should've known you would've been too big. Oh, just want to get up there. I was climbing somewhere else and jumping, but it cannot be worse, I suppose. Ah. That was helpful. Well, this is clearly something, I just don't know what. Oh, wherever it went. I'm not too sure what it wants me to do. Alright, well, whatever. Listen to the kids' recital. In the middle of the night, because that's a good idea. Oh, I wonder if it was related to this guy. But I killed him. And he didn't seem to drop any orbs for me. Oh, no, I didn't want you to do that. Alright, well, whatever. Well, I don't know. We'll figure it out another day. No, having a horse would be nice, but the thing is, it doesn't seem particularly that useful. So it is just better just to glide over to the middle than glide out, if need be. Little shitheads. Or less one of you. Oh, do I just stand on top of this? Ladies. Since making me hungry, which would you rather hear? My tummy song or a song about Warbler's Nest? Warbler's Nest, please. Okay, this is obviously doing something, I just don't know what.
For fuck's sake. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Okay, I see the song is related to this. Why are you adding like 5 more steps? Ugh. I see this. Oh, there's a dragon. Hello. What do you want me to do? Why are you so vague? I do this. Aya! Can I pick these children up? Can I murder these children? What do you want me to do? Like, I can't interact with these, so I don't understand what you want me to do! Oh my god, game. Why are you like this? Kitty! Why is the game like this? Oh shit. Did not like me doing that. Ah, fuck! Cat! Fuck! Jesus Christ, you're gonna feel it jumping. Do it on a table or something, not on me. Ah, fuck's sake. What do you want to do? Like, turn around? I don't understand what it wants me to do! We went through all this effort and we still can't get this fucking to work. Great. Thanks, game. Fuck you, too. Oh, that did shit, huh? Alright, well, cool. Warbler's nest. Does anything happen if I do this? Not really. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is a bit conspicuous. Dragon Bone Mire, huh?
Oh, shit. No, the third one popped out of nowhere. Does this water hurt me? No. Okay. Oh, but you don't want to be swimming in it. Got it. Not seeing anything particularly useful around here. Yeah, I just don't know what this puzzle wants. I literally can't interact with anything. It's like, okay, there's clearly something you want me to do, but why won't you tell me what the fuck you want me to interact with to make it work? How many hearts do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck me. Okay. The fuck is that? Oh, it's that one thingamajig. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Whoop! Up and away. So this song passed on to the Rito village. It was once sung by the Warblers' Nest in ancient times. If you didn't know, Warblers' Nest is the big stone platform on the pillars behind us. It don't make a lot of sense, but there's one line in particular that always catches my ear. When wind convinces the rocks to sing, open the monk's door will swing. Ah, so I was missing talking to one of them. Go figure. Okay. Okay, what was your order again? So it's the blue, pink, green. Red. I go the order they're in. Three. And then one. backwards. It doesn't even sound the same because it's so deep. Ah. Shut up. Oh, you just turned to a tune. Wait, do I have to be standing on top of this? That seems oddly specific, but okay. Alright, well, we did it. Yay. The things I do for shrines. Oh, hey, look, guys! Huh, was that weird-looking house always there? No, that's that shrine thing about the elder was talking about. So cool, who knew Warbler's Nest was keeping a secret like that? Let's tell Mom. Yeah. Yeah, let's! Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see any of your faces again. See you later, bye-bye! Hope you guys fall and choke and die. Last one to Mom is an unhatched egg. Ready, set, go! Why are we literally watching this? Shit, they can actually fly. Oh my god. Huh. Well, you guys have fun with that. I'm going to work on this. Meanwhile, though, we were just gonna... There we go. We're just gonna pretend that thing doesn't exist. Some items like bows allow you to target things by tilting the thing. Remember to be aware of your surroundings when doing this. Yes, you can do this. With both the screen and the Pro Controller. The winding route. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. Well, that just means death. Ah, that's what I had to do. Got it. Guess we just follow the pathways? Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, great. Oh, jeez. That was kind of mean, don't you think, game? Locked doors inside shrines. Huh. That seems oddly specific. Ooh. Yeah, it's very oddly specific. Very oddly specific. Oh god. Oh god. Whew. That was a little too close for comfort. Yoink. Touch. Well, luckily you were at least easy to handle and get taken care of. May this goddess smile upon you. The gems that sometimes drop when you break ore deposits fetch a high price when sold. Yes, I have noticed. Remote bombs are lighter than they appear. Use the wind to your advantage to roll them in a certain direction or to blow them farther than you can throw them. Alright, so now... Oh yeah, this one. Could not figure it out what the hell to do. Alright, I need to I have a baked apple. Let's go ahead and get that to that one chick. Make her happy. I gave the guy flint, so he can make more apples, but I guess he didn't do enough of it. Ma'am? Oh, ma'am! Where are you? Stand lower. The fuck's she at? I don't think she was down this low. Yeah, because this is the entrance. Oh, for fuck's sake, where is she? Why do these people do this to me? Why? They seriously just miss her? Oh, I guess we gotta take this nice and slow. Oh, there you are. You were hiding between these. Okay. Good day. I know that smell. You got a baked apple. Can I have one? I'll give you a present. You serious? Cheers! Just hold out your hand. Now if I can get my husband to cook me a baked apple every once in a while. Got a second stomach and hollow leg for baked apples. Bring me as many as you possibly can. Well, that's done. So, that makes me happy. The Gerudo King stable claims that he can't live without mushrooms, but because they grow on cliffs, he's unable to pick them himself. He's offered to trade a diamond for 55 mushrooms. Do I even have mushrooms? Oh, wow. That's 55 of those, huh? Alright, well, I can get that anytime soon. I would like to do this. Is that possible? Oh, I think. Still can't figure out the snowboarding thing, which really makes me upset. It's just like, I want to go snowboarding. Why won't you let me go snowboarding, you piece of shit? Brrr. Alright, this one. How freaking annoying it is. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna go to this one, because this one's so stupid and annoying. They're all the same distance anyway, so it's not a big deal. The number of times you can increase your speed depends on each horse. If you find a horse with a high number of spurs, consider keeping it as your companion. Mosky's enough for me. It's on top of here below. Looks below. I get the feeling I might need bombs for this. Oh, yep, you're exactly what I'm looking for. Holy shit! Okay, maybe that's not the greatest idea we could be having. Okay, I think I see what you want me to do. Yep, got it. Did I get you? Woo! Yes, I did! Woo-hoo-hoo! That is looking nice. is looking super nice. Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. Woo! Just collecting a few things, you know. No worries, folks. Alright, well, we did that quest, so that makes me happy. Now we can talk to the guy who's trying to claim I was a bit of a pussy. Well, I'm gonna drop this on his lap and go, yeah, who's the real pussy now, bitch? Oh, I found 21 of the little dudes. That's cool. I think there's the one at the entrance here. Also, it was a pretty good haul, all things considered, so that wasn't a bad fight. Hey, you! You with the face! Get over here! You're trying to tell me I was a pussy before.
Yeah.
Good day. You need something? I defeated it. What? You defeated Frost Talus and Cold Snap Hollow? I never would have thought a Hylian could take down something that big. No offense. Well, that's a relief. If that thing had wandered this way, the entire village would have been in danger. It's not much, but I'd like to reward you for your trouble. You are very mean right now, cat. So any ancient materials you find can be turned over to Robbie. You can find him presiding over the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. East Akala Stable. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Control over there. So we can actually complete this mission too. Rumor has it, forest spirits called Koroks like to hide in unexpected spots. Never pass up an opportunity to investigate things that look out of place. Unless you can't figure out what the fuck they want for that place, then just leave it the fuck alone.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds yummy. Okay. What's going on? So how was it? Amazing, right? Come back soon. Sure is raining a lot. Hmm? You've got information about Kilton? Let me take a look. Yeah, I got a picture of him, buddy. I see. How strange. Seriously, can't thank you enough. This will surely help me hunt him down. Really, I must thank you somehow. Well, I must return to my mission now. Farewell. Yay! Princess's ritual? What'd you know? Well, I guess not. Whatever. Alright, where? It's right up there. Alright, they wanted me to, like... do something weird. It was kind of a weird request. I can't remember though. I can't remember though. Banana. Can't get enough of them bananas. Oh, I should have gotten Mosky for this. That might have been a better idea. Oh well. You live and you learn. Oh, hey, piece of shit. Can I get this to hit you? That'd be hilarious if I could. Ow. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. That's too bad. If you were the legendary Link, there would be something important I need to tell you. But how can I determine with full certainty whether or not you are the true hero? Yes, and how indeed, Show me the wounds of your body severed 100 years ago. That should prove you are truly Link. How do I do that? Show me the wounds your body suffered 100 years ago. That would prove you are truly Link. What? How do I do that? My body? I'm gonna go, like, nude or something? Oh. Like, do you want me to go nude? I'm nude. Yes, the number of scars on your body, just as I remember. Most seem to have healed, but they do line up with the scars I know they got during the Great Calamity 100 years ago. Yes, I acknowledge you as the real Link, so let us begin again. I'm the lead guardian, researcher, and director of the Kala Ancient Tech Lab. Dr. Robbie! Ooh, got a little encore Farage with you. In any case, I'm really impressed that you made it all the way out to this rather remote location. Did you pretend to meet Purah and borrow her power? I met a child. Purah, a child? What, she really has a kid? Or do you mean that Purah aged backward? She is now a child. Purah got younger. Are you certain? She's as crazy as ever. Okie dokie, knowing her, I'm guessing she screwed up some experiment. Yes, typical. Let's return to the subject at hand, huh? Did you know that the Calamity is regaining its power? Yes! I see. Then I don't need to tell you my story, Tell me. Yes, I see. In that case. The goal of our Sheikah research lab is simple, really. We aim to destroy the Calamity that was endured across time. To rid Hyrule of its dark influence, above all, to rescue Princess Zelda, who is now a prisoner of the Calamity. We now worked ourselves to the bone, conducting our research. For a time, I feared I'd pass before we'd prevail. However, you, Link, managed to awaken before this old sack of flesh gave out. That means the time is now. Yes. You. Now is the time to join forces with us, Sheikah, yes. We must destroy the Calamity. Let's do it. Yes, that is correct! You and I are going to join forces to put an end to the Calamity. And on that note, sorry for the long preamble, but I'd like to provide you with some ancient soldier gear. Did you catch all that? Cherry! The ancient oven creates ancient soldier gear, but I fear she's out of sorts at the moment. I'm afraid someone will have to bring a blue flame for the ancient furnace again. Oh, great. What do you want? Alrighty then.
Guess I'll do it.
It's the blue flame for the furnace, huh? I suppose if you say so. Oh, is that the blue flame? I did not murder a fox. That's all a lie. Y'all didn't see anything. Alright, how do I do this again? Let's see, I need wood, I think. I guess I can break down the tree. Well, it's not what I was hoping for. Oops. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, it's been a while since we had one of these.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
Well, joke's on you. I can just do this. Oh. Well. Could sit by the fire till morning. Fuck the blue moon. Or a red moon. Ugh. I need, like, sticks. How do I do anything? I don't remember. It's been a while since we did anything, like, fire-related. Unless I find, like, a stick on the ground, that's not much I can do. Oh, a tree branch. Okay, no. We got something big here. We got something big here. Okay, how the fuck do I get back to this guy? Oh, there's a bridge. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are... Sir, you are something else. I'll give you that. And we cannot run. Oops. Don't light that up just in case. Oh, that's a bit of a big... Oh no, my tree branch broke! Okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Got this under control. No! Oh my god, you stupid dumbass Link! I can't believe you put that away, man. I can't believe you just put that away, dude. Just why? Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Don't mind me, I'm not doing anything. Oh god, that's gonna hurt! Oh god! Oh fuck! Ugh! Ugh! Oh man. You know it works. Oh fuck, man. Ow! And that is like blocked, so I can't do shit with it right now. Oh, look. Rain. Ugh. Actually, hold on. And then... Flint. Flint. No, that's not gonna get the job done. Why does this not want to work right now? Is it literally because it's raining? Oh my god. Right, went away. Would it do anything? So I really can't do much until that's... Until the rain freaking stops. I could try sleeping it off and get some health. Thing is, does this place ever stop raining? Yeah, soft bed.
Get fully healed and rested. Oh.
Let's get Mosky out.
Come here, Muskie.
I know about horses. Shut up, dude. But I should try taming other horses just in case I get something better. Not that you're terrible or anything, Mosky. I'm just saying, you know. Expand my horizon a little bit. Ow. Fucking sack of shit. Well, I don't have any more of that, so... Gosh, I'm running out of arrows. I don't like that. I passed the bridge somehow. Okay, my progress does save. That is a nice caveat to that. You can go away and leave me alone. Oh, pain in the ass. You gotta make things hard for me, old man. You gotta make things hard for me. Oh, great. Where do I go? My tree broke. Fuck. Ooh. That's mine. Maybe I should get another one, just in case. I can't carry anymore. Fuck. When it is, alright, fine, game, fine. Have it your way! Have it your way! Let's see. Nope. Seems like going down here would be the best idea. Oh, fuck off. Oh, bitch. Okay, so it's probably this way then. Alright. We are out of here. I'll do this mission, and then hopefully it's a quick and easy mission, but once I finish it up, then we'll call it a stream. You need blue flame specifically, and you can't be bothered to like build base right next to the blue flame. It has to be far away as possible. You have to do this slow and manually because you're an idiot. Uh-oh. For fuck's sake. Actually, we could try finding where the next one is. You know what? Fuck you. Little bitch. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you fucking get for being an asshole. Don't you ever forget it. Don't you ever fucking forget it. Hurrying along, I'm hurrying along, I'm hurrying the fuck along. Oh great, I don't even see where any of their stuff is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, we're expecting that, were you, buddy? And of course it's raining, because of course it is. Oh, my god. Ugh. Is that, like, not the correct way? Like, it just stops me at that interjection. Aha, supposed to go up here. Oh god. Yeah, it was simple enough to handle. Oh my god, I hate that it keeps raining right here. I mean, if you're gonna give me a stupid flame mission, like, in a water-ass area, like, why would you do this? This is such a dumb idea. Especially when you fill it with enemies and you gotta figure out where the fuck to go. This is just teasely stupid. I have to sit here. What are you saying about? The blue flame. What? Sorry, I guess I was daydreaming. Life has been so dull since I married into this family. I used to pass time by staring at the lantern's blue flame. The director of the Akala Ancient Tech Lab hasn't lit the fire in so long. For its experiments, but he's also got their age now, so maybe he can't get out as often as he used to. Talking about the Akala Ancient Tech Lab right up this road if you haven't been. They remodeled it from an old lighthouse, so it's easy to spot. Yeah. Oh, let me guess, you want the fucking flame too. Great, cool. Awesome. Alright. Regular. And morning. Why is it still freaking wet? Oh my god. What's the noon like? Oh my god, this mission is so dumb! Oh my god, this is so dumb! Oh, now you don't want to be this way anymore? Okay, cool, finally. Give me a break, game. Fucking Christ. Yeah, Mosky's too far away. I kind of figured, but I was hopeful. That firefly is mine now. I just saw it. Where was it? There we go. Okay, we got something. Motherfucker, fuck off. Oh, thank God. You know what, I should kill some of you guys to get that the fuck out of my way. I don't really need an arm, but okay, game. Oh shit, no, I need that twig. Okay. Yeah, get out of here, buddy.
Ow. Whew.
Well, the flame is like right there, so I'm not too worried. Is that enough? Oh, then you see it's a bit of sort. No, 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 I already know that. Look outside real quick and see what. To assess the situation real quick. Was that really it? Just was it right there? I feel like that was it. Roasted acorn. That's pretty funny. Well, you think this guy will let me sleep in? You're literally just right here. Can I sleep in for the night until the rain stops? Like, literally need it to stop. You allow that for me? Please. I just need to sleep for a little bit. Till the rain stops. Right, screw you, old man! Fine, I'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Let's do this old-fashioned way. It seems wanting to do it. Fine. Just fine. Just fine. Maybe next time when we play this game, we'll do some photos. But I'm definitely gonna have to look those up. So I do not want to try to manually find those, because fuck that. Alright, cool. Bring Mosky back to me. Give me my horse. Stupid bird. Gotcha. Gotcha good. Gotcha good. There we go. Got your blue flame, buddy. Oh-ho! You, Link, listen up, My darling cherry is back to normal. Such is the power of love. My love made cherry well again. The furnace is lit. Oh, well, thank you, yes, quite. Now then, please take this as a gift of my gratitude now that Cherry is fixed. They're made using secret Sheikah technology. With the addition of my upgrades, they have morphed into anti-calamity weapons, so to speak. Needless to say, they are an incredibly powerful type of ancient soldier gear. I like to call them ancient arrows. In addition to ancient arrows, Cherry can make all kinds of ancient soldier gear. If you're looking to acquire some, give your ancient materials and rupees to Cherry. Do you hear that? Forgive me, Link. Ever since the fall of Hyrule Castle, we haven't had much in the way of funds for our research. That's why I thought you might be willing to help us out with rupees. Lots of them. I beg of you! Then let's do it, The two of us as soon as possible. Yes, let's. Conquer the calamity, Alright. Hey, beep. Familiar name missing. Alright, we can get some gear. Ooh, oh wow, that's expensive. Oh, I just need to sell some shit, so I might be good. Ooh, these are really nice.
Hi.
Morning. And check it out. How was that? I figured to give an impression of Nintendo Ancient Tech Labs director Pura a shot. It was a bit of much for the first time meeting you, though, huh? Not at all. Oh, Link, I'm really glad you're such a friendly guy. So what do you need from me? Who are you? Hey, I'm Jaren. Check it out! I'm an amateur scholar of ancient history. To be honest, I've been focusing a lot on my research on shrines. Oh, that reminds me, Link, there's somewhere you need to go. The left eye of Skull Lake. I know there's a shrine there, but it's a challenge to get to it. The left eye of Skull Lake is higher up. The right one is lower down. If you run it into Kilton, you're in the wrong eye. If you have any other questions about Robbie? I was one of the researchers of ancient civilizations. He was studying Guardians of Hyrule Castle 100 years ago. Well, Robbie, we're a half-century apart age-wise, but we never let that get in the way. He and I are married. You're married? Yes, indeed. Together we run the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. I've got a son as well. Oh my god! Old Grandpa! Grandpa's got it going on! Holy shit! Who is your son? That's right, I've got one son. His name is Grante. Have you seen him in your travels? I think so. Oh, well, that's good to hear. Grante's still a work in progress. Once he's done studying armor, I'm hoping to convince him to take over my research. Got any other questions? Here we go. Oh, Skull Lake. We went to that one and got that one. Oh, I'm almost done. I want to sell some stuff and get the armor, okay? Can I get that, please? Will you allow me that, kitty? Will you allow me that much? Will you allow me that much? Oh, big stretch. Yeah, keep stretching. Little punk. Whew. I'm not gonna lie, this mission was kind of annoying. It wouldn't be so bad if you just didn't have to worry about the frickin' rain. Or just do that, cat. Oh my god. Oh my god, cat! What the fuck? Alright, who can I sell shit to? Oh, wait, you! I can sell shit to you.
Yeah.
Technically makes you my stalker, haha. Who am I kidding? I love the intention. Look what I've got. Alright. I need to sell all of them.
Wow.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow! So happy.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Wow.
1,000, huh? Gosh, I need each of those armors at least 2,000 each. Jesus.
Yeah. Yay.
Ma'am! Don't hurt me. Yeah, I'd rather keep that just in case. Yeah, we can get rid of that. It's no big deal. Well, we can cook a few things and see if we can, get anything made. And if nothing gets made, we can just, So, does a firefly count as this? Very tonic. Oh, shit. That's cool. Alright, now for more crap. Speed boosting elixir, huh? Alright. So you make more tonics and sell them to that one guy. Yeah, you just stay right there, buddy. Making some tonics right now. So we have 4,000. Yeah, 4,000, so we got a lot to make. Fuck. Well, we got a lot of stuff to make stuff with, so, Not the end of the world, I suppose. All these hasty elixirs, man. All these hasty elixirs. Yes, dude, stop moving. I'm making some elixirs, okay? Oh, this is new. Holy shit, that's gonna come at a decent price. And look at those eyeballs. Sneaky. Well, those I'm happy to sell, cause fuck that shit. Stamina. Heat resistant. Oh yeah, that's gonna sell real high. I just love how Link just hums along with just you just chill with everything.
Alright, let's see if this is enough. There's so much crap.
Hey! Ah! Oh.
Okay. Get rid of all this crap, dude. I'm getting a lot more money than I thought.
Wow!
Wow!
Yay!
Yay! Oh, don't go Mario on me. That's the wrong franchise and I might get in trouble.
Yay! Wow!
Wow! Let me see what you got. You got arrows, buddy.
Yay! Oh! Wow! Wow!
Alright, you helped me a lot, buddy. Now then. Should be able to buy that gear, and then we'll call it a stream. This time I promise. I just really wanted to buy that gear before I forget next time. Because next time we play this won't be till Saturday, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna forget, I know. I know me. I know me. Oh, Zeke, familiar name missing. Welcome. Oh, well, shit. I need stuff. That's unfortunate. I need ancient gears. That's unfortunate. I spent all that time and money just for that to happen. Well, alright. Future Terra can worry about that. Oh well. Alrighty, folks. Kitty is angry. She demands cuddles. She demands cuddles before bedtime. Alrighty, folks. That'll be it for today's stream. Raging Loop is done and completed, as far as I'm concerned. If you guys want to check out the extra stuff, feel free to do so. Ugh. And of course, next time we'll play more Breath of the Wild. I'm not too sure if I'll start a new game or if I'll just start focusing more on Breath of the Wild and then see where we go from there. I'm not too sure. I think we're getting to that point where I need to start focusing more on Breath of the Wild a little bit. Anywho, I'll figure it out next time. Until that time comes, thank you so much for tuning in. As always, do appreciate it. I am Terra Fox. You guys have been the viewers. And of course, I hope to see you all next time.